Please take care of yourself. Alright, hello guys, it's me, Clock, and we're playing Do Not Take This Cat Home. Let me just turn down the music. Sound. There's a voice in this? Amazing, amazing. Okay. We're playing Do Not Take This Cat Home. It's a game about not taking this cute cat home. We'll see about that, because I plan on taking this cute cat home. Already, I already know I'm taking it home. You're not having a great day, as usual. Shit. Oh, great. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out. But in the middle of your walk, it starts to rain. Typical. But maybe this is just a sign that you should have stayed home today. Nah, the rain's good, man. The rain's good. I like the rain. Yeah, you can always try again tomorrow, right? You turn to head home when... Dude. Huh? What was that? There are only a few people around on the street. Makes sense due to the increase of missing persons around the area recently. Oh, did I forget to mention? It's a horror game. Well, that, and the weather. Do you think I wasn't going to play a horror game? Like, but none of them react to the sound at all. You think this cute little kitty cat is not a horror game? It's a horror game. Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a dark, dingy alleyway. Is that going to stop us from taking the cat? No, of course not. The game's name is Do Not Take This Cat. I'm taking the cat, okay? We're going to save it. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward. The ground, dampened by the rain, makes your steps sound louder and more confident than you actually feel. Oh my god. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the cold, dim light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box, is a cat. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. You don't know, it could have been like some weird cat boy, homeless on the streets, you know, meowing at you. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. I've never had a full black cat. They're so cute. What the hell? It puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Oh, that's so good. Oh, so cute. Kawaii. And it definitely knows it. Cats don't know they're cute. What? You've never had much of an opinion one way or another about cats before. But if they're all like this one, it's a shock they haven't already found a way to rule the world. They already did. Look at Egypt, man. They already did. You don't think you'd mind bowing down to a feline overlord. Egyptian. You look around the alley with a small frown. Who leaves cats in cardboard boxes these days anyway? Wouldn't they just jump out and leave the box eventually? Cat. No response. Cat doesn't answer you. Obviously. It also doesn't do as you suggest and leave the box. It's just looking at you, as if waiting for you to make the next move. And so it begins. Hi, Adabelle. Adabelle? Whichever one's right. How you doing today? Okay. So we got our first big choice. We got our first big Ada? Okay. Or Ada. Okay. Adabelle? I know I made that not easier at all. We're playing a cute cat game about taking a cat home. It's called Do Not Take a Cat. The game is literally called Do Not Take the Cat Home. Let's take the cat home. I mean, just looking at me with those big, beautiful eyes. You know, I'm a cat owner. You think I gotta take... Okay. It's an easy choice. It's an easy choice. You know what? I'm a cat person now. You reach into the box and pick the cat up, holding it out in front of you. Why not? You're all alone and well. I'm kind of in the same boat myself, so you bring the cat close. You didn't realize it was shivering until just then, but it slowly breathes easier as it presses into your chest. Why not stick together, right? At least for a little while. That's cute as fuck. What the hell? I think a little while will probably be more like a day. You'll be responsible and take it to a shelter tomorrow, but for now... What the... Dude, it's free cat. This is the definition of a free cat, okay? Yeah, we gotta hydrate. Let's get you out of the rain, okay? Meow. By the way, guys, if you ever see me drinking water, it doesn't show up on the videos, but people are telling me to drink water. Way too much. I'm literally taking the smallest sips because of it. You stop by a small local pet store for some cat food, then head back home. You live in a modest apartment. These graphics are amazing, by the way. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. One you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being inside it after so long. Even if it is just a cat. How you doing, son Fletcher? After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for... After locking the front door and placing the cat on the floor, you watch for a moment as it curiously explores the new environment. Sorry, I thought it was like rhyming. I thought we were rhyming right there. Would've been cool. Leaving the feline to its own devices, you set about making the both of you some dinner. You take out the can of cat food and open it with the tab on top. Okay, you put some cat food on the saucer and click your tongue to call the cat over to you. I'm not gonna lie, you know, it's good, wet food's good for cats. Gotta make sure they're eating the dry food too, okay? A lot of the nutrients they don't get from meat is in that dry food. Mix it. Perks up at you beckoning and rushes over. Looks at the plate of food. Completely ignores it. Maybe it's a dry food lover. It's a dry food lover. It's even better. Even better for you. Not hungry, I guess. Try not let it annoy you. Cat doesn't understand the concept of money to appreciate it. You spent your hard-earned cash on it. Alright, dude. Are you this bitchy about buying cat food? It's like $2 for a can. It's just a cat after all. I'll just leave it here if you get hungry later, okay? And once again, that's perfect. The cat rubs its body against your legs with a purr. You smile. That's enough of a thanks for you. Follows you into the kitchen as you start on your own dinner. Decide that you have enough ingredients for a sandwich. Bread toasted, mayo and mustard spread, turkey and cheese, and lettuce perfectly placed. Tomato sliced. Ah! You wince as you cut your finger on the knife while slicing a tomato. Bruh. Stupid. You feel a little embarrassed for such a blunder and sigh, tossing the knife onto the cutting board. Hey, don't throw knives, okay? Don't throw knives. Don't make a bad problem a bigger problem. You're about to head to the bathroom for a bandage when the cat hops up onto the counter. It sniffs at the knife and meows almost pointedly at you. Don't worry, I'm alright. It was just a... You watch as the cat starts to... lick lightly but enthusiastically at the blood of the knife. Did I hear that correctly? Was that cat going... Excuse me? Kitty! Stop! At your blood. You're so shocked by the time you come to your senses, the knife has been completely licked clean. Oh my god. The cat sits back. I shouldn't have taken this cat home. Already. Yeah, at least I shouldn't have cut myself. I could have trained it with someone else's blood. Cat sits back, staring at you. You... feel a little uneasy. Sure, cats are meat-eating predators, but that was a little weird, right? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. My cat cut me once, like with her claws, and that's normal. Like cats do that. And I was petting it, and I didn't realize it was licking my hand. It was licking the cut. I didn't realize I was even bleeding. Like I didn't even realize it cut me, really. I just knew she was, like, playing, like you just grab the cat, you start, like, rubbing his tummy, her tummy, whatever. They freak out. No, not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. I'm not abusive with my cat, okay? Just, they like to play. They like to scratch. You know, sometimes they like to fuck you up. And it straight up licked the bloody hand, and I was like, thanks, but no thanks. That was definitely not something an ordinary cat would do. By the way, if cat ever scratches you, make sure to wash your cut with soap, because cat claws are disgusting. Right? Meow. Well, regardless, you're not about to abandon a cat in need while it's still raining outside. Not after all your efforts. You're gonna take it to the shelter tomorrow anyway. What's one night of awkwardness? Weird or not, it's just a cat. The rest of the evening, unfortunately, goes downhill from there. What? Even after covering up your fingers cut with a bandage, the cat keeps trying to lick at the wound. While you're eating your sandwich. While you're cleaning up the kitchen. While trying to watch TV. You gently push it away every time, but you're starting to get worried at the strange behavior. What if it's got a taste for blood and thinks your food now? You're not sure what to do if it'll start to get more aggressive. You keep thinking about the cat food sitting in the corner, untouched. Meow. This is a fucking hungry cat. Ugh, come on, enough already. You shove it away a little more forcefully this time out of annoyance. You feel bad immediately, but before you can do anything, the cat meows sharply at you and dashes off around the corner into the hall. You sigh deeply. At this point, you're just worried that it's going to take a bite out of you in your sleep. Maybe a vet will have an idea how to calm it down. You can only hope. You don't have many options left other than tossing the cat out in the rain. After finding a number of a local vet, you pick up your landline and... What's going on? Power outage? The lights just went out? Great. Just great. Rain must have knocked out the power. You check your cell phone and only find that it's out of batteries. You must have forgotten to charge it before leaving out earlier. The outing had been so spur of the moment that it had no doubt messed with your usual routine. You grab a flashlight and turn it on. Okay. It's quiet. It's too quiet. Did the rain stop? But then, why did the power go out? You look outside. Sky's pitch black. What time is it? You turn to check the clock. Help! Kill! Yo, I don't think my alarm clock says those things. 666. The cat sits on top of your digital clock staring at you. Please, kitty? Please, you can have more of my blood. Thinking now, you realize the clock shouldn't be working at all with the power outage, but the numbers are lit up. And going completely haywire. Those aren't even numbers anymore. Half of them are letters. Cat stares at you. It's completely still. You'd think it was a statue if you didn't know any better. It's not giving off any indication that it's alive. I mean, its eyes are open, so that's... It's not blinking. It's not even breathing, but... Its eyes. This isn't normal. You're afraid. You want to run, but you're afraid of letting the cat out of your sight. You consider tossing the cat out after all. I don't think that's an option, but... As soon as the thought enters your head... you feel a sharp urge to vomit. Dude, this cat reading my mind? Those eyes. Its eyes hold you still. Even with your flashlight trained on it. Its pupils are large, roundy, inky pits. Hey, are you flipping the switch? The flashlight flickers. Am I dead? Oh, okay, and the cat is gone. Good. Fear immediately grips your mind. The silence punctuated with the rapid pumping of blood in your heart. This is just a cat, man. This cat's just having fun. He's just fucking around. He's just like, meow. This guy's like it's a bit of a little peewee guy. It's overwritten as your ears slowly start to pick up the sound of static all around you. Cats do creepy stuff all the time, by the way. Like, all the time. How is the clock working with no power? You don't know why such a question matters at the moment. He just left the batteries in, that's all. But you feel as if having the answer will make sense out of everything that's happened. That order will be restored. But no answers come to mind. You back away from the clock. You feel as if the air inside itself coils tightly and abruptly in response. Like a predator prepared to pounce. But waiting. Waiting for your next move. But you're afraid to move. You're afraid to even take a breath. You can't stay still forever, right? Whatever's watching you, you can already feel its impatience. It's too eager. You don't know how you know this, but you can sense it as clearly as if it had whispered. Excuse me? Right into your ear. Kitty? Right into your soul. It won't let you wait it out. Not that you could, even if it did. You can't stay here. You have to run. What with this thought, a sudden primal instinct awakens within you, making you tear yourself into a hasty burst of movement, of action. But you're still weak from the fear's grip on your mind. Your legs tangle together under you in your haste, and you fall to the ground. Oh, what? Excuse me? Am I? A sharp pain explodes in the center of your foot. At first, you think you've broken your ankle, but something warm and wet trickles down the length of your foot, pulling underneath it. What did I step on? My own bear trap? Bear trap? You hear the sound of metal scraping on tiles after skidding across the floor as if it had been licked. It's the knife? I stepped on the knife and it cut me that bad? Winded from your fall, you look up in a daze and see the object glinting a strange light coming in from outside. The light pouring in from your now open front door. Thoughts of how, when, who, what in regards to your inexplicably open door screeched to a halt. As your brain finally identifies the metallic object you've been staring at. Question mark. It's your kitchen knife. And still tinted red from your earlier blunder. That's not right. Wasn't it completely licked clean by the... You gulp dryly at the pain in your foot. You barely have time to wonder how the knife ended up on your living room floor to be stepped on. Oh, I know. It's the fucking cat. It's pissed. It's pissed we didn't get dry food. God damn it. Instead of resting on your cutting board in the kitchen where you'd left it. Where you spy something in the darkness just beyond the knife. Spies right back at you. A pair of glowing, golden eyes come forward as the cat emerges from the shadows into the light from your doorway. It's so cute. Look at, he's so cute. Pads lightly over to the knife, as if skipping in delight. Oh no, Kitty, stop, dude. What? And bends down to lap at the blood dripping from the blade. Your senses slowly begin to overwhelm you. The chill of the air as it starts to suffocate you under its weight. The sound of your shaky breaths, discordant against the static now piercing your skull. The dryness of your tongue spreading to your throat. The incomprehensible sight of the stray you'd taken in. Licking, in a way, at your kitchen knife, once again completely clean. The scent of blood from the fresh wound on your foot. Blood. You better get something to wrap that up, man. Golden eyes slide up to you as if in response to your sudden realization. Blood. You're hurt. Your foot is bleeding. You're bleeding. You're bleeding. The cat barely moves, shoulders twitching as if it just considering the act of pouncing forward. What's this cat gonna do to me, man? But you're already on your feet and out the door. You run, or rather limp, down this empty street. The sky is black and bleeding red, but there's a strange light emitting from nowhere that casts everything else in white. The houses, the trees, the road, even you. Everything, except your blood. You can just barely glimpse the bloody imprints your injured foot leaves in your wake with every impact it makes with the ground. It hurts. It hurts. But you can't stop. You don't stop. Not when the shadows grow around you. Not when you feel the gaze of eyes all over you. Not when the road ahead of you is darkened by a long shadow of something behind you. Even then, you don't stop running because... if that's the cat right there ahead of you, then... Wait, it's ahead of me? When the world is behind you. What? Should I look behind me? Or should I keep running? Let's look behind you. Huh? Interesting. How very, very interesting. Ending 0. It begins. What do you mean? Wait, what? Okay, everybody, that was do not take this cat home. No, there's more endings. There's more endings to this game. There's more. Continue. ... You're walking. Right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you felt like going out, and you're actually glad that you did it. Oh, the weather is absolutely perfect today. Perfect. That's a good sign, right? Maybe your luck is finally starting to turn around. Maybe. You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Huh? What was that? Curiosity guiding your steps, you follow the sound to the entrance of a lonely hallway. Sunlight only just manages to reach down in between the tall buildings on either side. You timidly enter the alley and walk forward, the loose gravel and scattered debris on the ground softening your steps. Meow meow. Finally, the sound source comes into view in the warm, almost ethereal light of the alley. At the end of the alley, in a big cardboard box. Huh. There's a cat. Huh. Guess that should have been obvious. That's a cute cat. It's an interesting looking cat. Its pretty yellow eyes shine like gold among the dark sea of its black fur. Puts its front paws up on the edge of the box and looks up at you. Meow. Huh? You look so familiar, right? We're playing some deja vu game here. Alright. Then again, it is a cat. Not many different ways for a standard black cat to look after all. This one sure is a cutie though. Just look. It's not glaring at you or hissing at you for getting this close like other stray cats have in the past. It's just sitting there, patiently, waiting for you to do something. We're taking the cat home again. I know the cat almost stalked us and murdered us. We're taking it home again. Can't happen twice. Meow. Wow. Well, why not? Right? Barely reach out your arms before the cat eagerly leaps into them, climbs up onto your shoulders, butts its head into your temple, nuzzling against it. Purr, purr, purr. Heh. Can't help but smile at the cat's enthusiasm. I can't help but smile. I love cats. They're just great. Let's get you out of here, yeah? Purr. On the way home, you briefly consider getting cat food. But that would be a waste of time. What? Excuse me? You shrug at the odd feeling and move on. We didn't get cat food? You live in a modest apartment. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, you living alone in it. So it feels weird having another living being, even if it is just a cat. Locking the front door and place the cat on the floor, you wait for it to walk away and explore the new environment. What's up with the heavy breathing? Simply sits and looks up at you expectantly. What? Do something alone. Like what? Clean the apartment. You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. Yeah, you don't want the cat to get hurt. You know you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed, roll up your sleeves, and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to? You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Not me. Losers. Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. Peek over at the cat. You're not a loser if you do your bed, okay, by the way. I just don't bother. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery. But every time you rush to check out on it, or catch it in the act, it's just sleeping, man. You always find it napping in the living room. You know, I'm just gonna turn down the music just a little bit. More, it's just a little loud. It's good though. Keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Just keep cleaning it, man. Don't be a weirdo. Keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. Oh, wait, back? Let's go back to that. Let's save. Let's actually save. I'm not saving at decisions. Let's keep cleaning. Keep cleaning, but there's just one more mess, and more. And more. When you finally stop and look around you, you don't even recognize your home anymore. Wait, what? There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. What? Your eyes still burn from the bleach? You need some air. What, did I bleach my eyes? You need to get out of here. Crack. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. Why does that cat look so evil? You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. He carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. But you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. That tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Didn't you? Throw it at the cat. I'm a monster. Cat dodges by leaping off of the pile. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. It's falling towards you. Crash. I'm dead? Did I just die? Death by cat jump? You can't move? You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin, your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over you before laying down and purring sleepily. I forgive you. You're such a cute cat. Yeah, a nap sounds pretty good. Ending 1, a not so clean getaway. Alright. We fucking died, by the way. We fucking died. Okay, let's go back. Let's catch cat in the act this time. Okay, let's do that. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up if this little imp is making a menace of itself? No. You know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly for the sake of cleanliness. You know what they say. Cleanliness is next to godliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of paw here or tail there. But as with earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you want to play, cat? Then let's play. This time, you decide to lay a trap, one your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening by the time you're done. It's so clean. You drop kick anyone who even thought of eating off of it. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From the angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat and the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions? But as you deliberate, if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to... Excuse me? Shift? What did I just see there? What, did he fart? It's back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago. What the fuck? Is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. Hey yo, it's bold. Oh, it's just another cat. Pop. Okay, free cat. What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you'd taken home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. But more importantly, I mean, have you ever seen a cat give birth? You watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on top of it and leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. Feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you've just made. But you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, what the fuck? Though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? Cats everywhere! It's my dreams. But worse. Suddenly the 2 cats look directly at you in perfect unison. Cat number 2. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. But you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind that they're not the only ones looking at you. You slowly turn around. Oh, that's a lot of cats. Packed in the hall behind you from the floor to the ceiling. It's a living, breathing, writhing wall of cats. Of clones. All piled on top of each other. The glowing golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, take a single step back. Not a good idea, friend. You gotta pet each and every single one of them. Pet them all. And in response, the wall just breaks. Oh! Cats are all stampeding over you. Oh! One last cat. It'd be kind of cute. Oh! If their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. Oh! So you try to protect yourself, but there's just too many of them. Oh! Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as the cats tear through carpet and upholstery, knock over vases and dishes and lamps, claw at the walls. It's going to take forever to clean this up, you think. Maybe you'll tackle it all again later, right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. But ending 2, double trouble. Well, let's... So cleaning's not the play here. Cleaning is not the play here, okay? I mean, alright. What happens if I continue? Okay, we're gonna catch up to where we were. Okay, we're gonna catch up to where we were, cause yeah, let's skip to the choice. Okay, let's save here. Let's over save on this one. Yeah, let's get rid of that original save. Fuck that. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, actually, now that I think about it. Let's take the cat home still. Let's take the cat home and let's skip ahead. So we'll save here. We'll do something alone. Like what? Let's watch a movie this time. Let's watch a movie this time. Cleaning was bad. What if we just watch a movie? Keep an eye on it. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, head over to your armchair. Let's just do the list. Let's just do the options. We're going to try to get all the endings in this, okay? Only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure. You don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor. Bro, you have a couch and a freaking lazy boy? You got both? You live by yourself and you got both. Bro's living it up. Bro's got a pretty big living room too, apparently. Or move the cat and reclaim your throne. Okay, top one. We'll come back to this. Let's sit on the floor, I guess. Decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you'd ever had any guests over before. You have a couch and a lazy boy, and you don't even have guests often? Jesus. Grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. Oh, he's just asleep. You pop in a random movie from your collection. You can tell instantly that's one of your favorite horror films. Nice. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. Oh, hey, cat. Gah! Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. Cat is awake and looking right at you. Cats like popcorn sometimes. Yeah. Just break off a piece. They like the butter on it, actually, a lot. Take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It's just the cat, of course. It was so quiet, you've forgotten it was right behind you. Even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. That's not a good thing. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. How long was I doing that? However, as soon as you press the rewind button... Oh shit, the power's out? Bruh, cat? The TV shuts off. Dude, already? I didn't even fuck with the cat this time. You blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dimmed light was still on. Digital clock was still glowing, and the movie player was still rewinding. Power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel a chin run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you? Cats stare, silly. It's kind of their thing, right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. Damn. I hate this channel. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't playing on screen anymore. It's... Oh. It's you? Wait, what? You watch yourself from on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. Why do I look so weird? It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. What do you mean? You feel this familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how is this happening, of who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. Then you on the screen doesn't seem to mind though. It then stands up, walks out of frame, and... Ah! Terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can think to stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. Why am I... But it's wrong. It's become a large swollen mass of black fur. Its twitching pulse arrhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that looks very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. He's angry I didn't feed him. It's still looking at you. Doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then, the you bit inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. Oh! You flinch at a sudden sharp pain in your palm. You look down and sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you. Is it? Don't look behind you. 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 You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness. Dude, what? They jump in! Oh, bye guys. See you later. Darkness is sudden presence all around you. Pressing in, holding you down. And yet you somehow also feel weightless. Can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Ending 3, silent film. Wow, nice. It's good one. Good movie. I love that one. I love that movie. Okay, reclaim my throne. Fuck this cat. That's the 3rd time, man. That's the 3rd time you killed me, kitty. God. Most cats just scratch. You square your shoulders. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. Get the hell out of here. Evicted. Pay rent. You pick up the cat and place it on the floor. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? Crash. What was that? Was that the bathroom? The cat must have gone into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Angry cat. Whoa! The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. Just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. Damn. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Click. Huh? Did the door just close? Did you bump into it when you crouched down, or... Well, at least the cat can't come in and make more of a mess this way. Oh, hey! The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remember to hold on to your receipts for situations like these. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. You stand up. Shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. Better take that first aid kit, bro. Close the door! That wasn't a regular cat, I don't think. I didn't expect a jump scare. That was good. Okay, that was subtle. You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up at the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see my own ugly face. Nothing. I mean nothing. Yeah, nothing. Nothing? What the hell? Something was. You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Right? Save, I guess. Okay, you saw something, you definitely saw. Let's say you saw something. Oh! You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... Stop! It's scaring me. No. What is happening? What is this? Is that... Oh, no. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing again. Peek through your fingers and see. Just your usual hallway. Oh, you don't feel very good. You need to sit down. Carefully make your way back to the dark living room. Try not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted. Or just lie down instead. You don't know. It's hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. But... Oh! The cat was in the chair! It's so cute. Okay, I get it. It's nothing. At all. Just the cat, sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. Well? No, you're gonna jump scare me again? But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground? Ending 4. Dude, cat jump scare. Ending 4, real subtle. Alright. Let's go back to that last one and just say you definitely saw something. Oh. Ah! Is it just the same? It's just the same, I think. I think it's just the same. Okay, I think I can skip. Yeah, okay, it's the same subtle end. It's the same subtle ending, okay? It's the same. Oh. No. Load. Back. Load. Preferences. Load. Sorry, my bad. So what did we do? Was that move the cat off the chair? Was that? Yes. Reclaim your throne. So we did this. Okay. So, okay, we did that. Let's go back to this one. Yep. So do something alone. Like what? So now we got take a nap and on second thought. Take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility for caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. Okay. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Oh. Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump on the middle of the bed. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Good cat. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch. Certainly not the armchair. Which means you should... I guess we'll just go from top to bottom. Let's do it. Okay, I think I can overwrite that save now. Turn. Move the cat. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. Doesn't budge in the slightest. Move the cat. Keep trying. This is your bed. Push a little more firmly this time. Oh, he's not happy. Cat sounds annoyed with you. Again, you will sleep in your own bed. I mean, I would just lay around the cat, you know, just sleep sideways. Cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Oh, no. Is its voice a little deeper than before? Move the cat? Seriously, last chance, you really want to do this? Move the cat. You move forward. Ready to shove the cat with all your Crash. Ugh! You're thrown back by some invisible force. Crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Wind knocked out of you. You look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong, swirling wind is picked up, throwing items all over the place. As if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all. The storm cat is the cat. Hovering in the air above the bed. It's a wind. He's an airbender. Its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. Oh, it's got red light now. Oh, you watch as a vortex rips open in the center of your bed. Panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet, the floorboards, and any and every piece of furniture within your reach. Bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. Are you dragging me to hell, kitty? But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. Last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back asleep. Ending 5. Do not disturb. Dude, that's actually exactly what happened to my cat last week when I moved him off my bed. Damn. Rough, right? Okay, let's go back. Let's sleep next to the cat, maybe. You shrug. What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? Both have had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lay down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. Yeah. Purr. You smile. That's cute. Sweet dreams. Happy ending? Happy ending finally where I don't die to the cat? This is literally me and my cat. Huh? You feel like you slept for a long time. You feel a warm weight on your back, but you don't see the... You're a belly sleeper, bro? Not to mention, I've had this before, but on my chest. And let's just say, cats kneading on your chest while you're half awake. I'd love to say it feels pretty good, but no, it feels pretty awful. It feels pretty fucking bad. Oh, mystery solved then. You feel comfortable? Consider getting up. But as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of disapproval? Not yet then? Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again, falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. It's night. You want to get up. Oh! Claws digging your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? Oh no! What is this ending? Perma sleep. It's morning. You'll be late for work. The cat doesn't budge. Don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face. Everywhere. Can't remember your last meal. The last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time. But you feel exhausted. More tired than you've ever felt in your life. Feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. Not the bread. Not a sandwich. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. Kitty? Think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. Oh, thank God. Stretches languidly before hopping off your back. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door. Its steps fading down the hall. You don't open your eyes. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. Wait, what static? What? But you eventually do try. Yeah, just get up, bro. The cat's moved. You're good. Try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. Oh, crack! The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumbles to dust on the bed sheets. Excuse me? How? What? It doesn't hurt in the slightest. As if even your nerves have dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been laying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. Oh my God! But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll. What am I, Humpty Dumpty? As your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. I'm Humpty Dumpty. What the fuck? Your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumble and turn to broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. Nolos Bolos, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The cat strolls into view then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty. You try to say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head at least. And you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lays down, curling its body around you. Oh. I mean, technically the cat didn't kill us this time. Technically. Feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. You're just gonna go back to bed? I mean, I broke all the bones in my body in this run. Ending 6. Just a cat nap. Alright. One more time. Let's do something else. Maybe you could try napping later. Decide to do something else with your time. Oh, it just takes us back here. Okay. On second thought. Yeah, okay. So on second thought. Let's do something with the cat. Like what? Pet it. Let's pet it. Let's be nice to the cat. It's not every day you have access to a cute, fluffy animal. What else is there to do but pet it to your heart's content? You sit on the floor in your living room and click your tongue to call the cat over. Oh, it comes running. Cat dashes over to you, immediately climbing up into your lap. Well, poor thing, you just wanted some attention, don't you? Alright, alright. Carefully pet the cat. A rub behind an ear. A scratch under the chin. A smooth sweep along the back. Purring, that's a good sign. Good. Keep petting the cat in your lap, enjoying this bonding time together. But the cat starts to get restless after a while. Yeah, you gotta stop. You can't keep... keep petting. You can't... you gotta understand, cats don't like that much touching. You're not quite ready to stop. You gotta stop when they want you to stop. It feels so calm. The repetitive actions soothing your usually overworking mind. You keep petting. What is this horror music? Cat leans away from your next head pat. It's trying to get out of your lap. Keep petting. Oh! When you scratch into the cat's chin, it bites at your fingers. It might be bleeding, but really it barely hurts. More of a warning than anything. No. Cat struggles in your hold. It's watching you closely. Keep petting. Keep petting the cat. Oh no. Oh! Chomp. I deserve this. Oh! I deserve that ending. I'm not gonna lie. The cat bites off your finger. It hurts. You're definitely bleeding now, but for some reason, you just can't stop. You don't know what it is. Its fur is so much softer than you realized. You'd think that it would be shining in the faint light of your living room, but it's as if the darkness of the cat's black coat is sucking in all the illumination around it, rendering it completely null. You're drawn to it, like you're somehow holding a deep, dark abyss right in your lap. It seems calmer now, munching on your severed finger. The stump between your thumb and middle finger is leaking. But you keep petting. You fret that your blood will ruin its fur, but the cat no longer seems to mind. Oh no! Time passes. It's dark out now. Soft as the fur is, your palm has started to feel raw and damp under the constant friction from your petting. Oh my god! You think faintly that you've had enough. You start to lift your hand from your cat when in a flash. Oh. Did I die? Did Kitty... Oh! My hand! Oh no! Your entire hand is separated from your wrist. Wow, you know, that at least it cut the hand that was missing a finger, you know? At least it was that hand. Jesus Christ. It flops onto your lap beside the cat. The cat's claws on its front right paw glisten with crimson liquid. You don't feel it for a moment, but your body tenses, anticipating the pain as you blankly watch the cat lick at the bloody palm of your severed hand. Yeah. It hurts. It really, really hurts. Then, the cat looks up at you. Feel compelled. Oh, no, not the cat, dude. To keep petting. You're reluctant, but you're also afraid of what will happen if you don't heed the call. What will you lose next if you try to resist again? You were hurt for your insistent petting earlier, yet now you've been hurt for trying to stop. It defies all logic, but that's what scares you. There's no reason with such fickle whims. You feebly try to raise your uninjured hand to pet the cat, but it stiffens, golden eyes glinting dangerously. Well, alright then. You raise your bleeding stump and resume your petting to the best of your ability. He likes it. Okay, well, there's my stump, cat. my stump. You pet. Oh, and you bleed. You bleed. Oh, cat. And you bleed. You pet. And you bleed. You pet. And you... Am I dead yet? Ending 7. Personal boundaries. Do not take this cat home. Okay. Alright. Alright, so... So I think we're coming... Do something else. So we do something else. Watch a movie. Take a nap. On second thought. Do something with the cat. So we pet the cat, so now we got feed, play, and clean. So let's feed the cat, I guess. Let's feed the cat. Cat looks hungry, so you decide to feed it. My cat's here. You're regretting not stopping for food earlier as you don't have much left. Grocery shopping day is tomorrow after all. You head to the kitchen and click your tongue, ensuring the cat follows after you. It leaps nimbly onto the kitchen counter and watches as you search for meal options. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to pet my cat. Find some things you expect. A can of tuna in the pantry. Some leftover meatloaf in the fridge. And... What is that? Chili? Huh? What's that? Hi. My cat's here. She's a cutie patootie. I don't think I've ever showed my cat on stream. Oh, why is my screen glitching? You don't recognize it. What is it? Worms? A foul odor is leaking from the container. Whatever's inside can't be safe for human consumption. Oh. Yeah, meow. Sorry. Give me a second. Okay, good cat. Sorry, I was petting my cat. She likes a lot of pettings. She likes a lot. She likes a lot of attention. But the cat seems excited about it, practically salivating over it. Oh. Still, you're the caretaker here. You're the one who needs to decide what's best to feed a hungry cat. So you'll feed it. I guess we'll start with the tuna and end with the mystery food. I think that's a pretty good thing. Let's just save here. Start with the tuna. Cats like fish, right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. Oh, she's up on the bed now. You can kind of see her. She's wearing like this little purple outfit right now because she got a little cut on her tummy and she kept bugging at it. So we took her to the vet. We have to keep it clean. Hey, yo. She's trying. She's trying. Hey, lay down. I just need her to lay down. I don't like her right now while she's just hurt. Like, she has that cut to jump off the bed. I gotta pick her up and stuff. But it's fine. She's fine. She's just chilling. You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. The cat looks a little disappointed. Tough. You need to dispose of that weird whatever it is later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figured it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. Cat looks like it finds the tuna. Acceptable. You take it. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear hiccups. Huh? You turn and see the plate is completely empty. That's great. Wow, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Oh. I've never heard a cat with hiccups before. What the? You watch baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing little bubbles to float out of its mouth. That's not something I've ever seen before. Okay. I love it just opening and closing its mouth. That's okay. You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Soon enough, the room is full of the floating bubbles. Oh, cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. Oh, kitty. Well, glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, you see that there's actually something inside of it. A tiny furry. Oh, no, not furries, man. Fish? Wait, what? This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. You lift a hand. You extend a finger towards a bubble, carefully pressed against the surface. Oh, it bit my finger! I saw that shit! The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs in your finger. What are they, little cat piranhas? It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Oh no. Ow, what? Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand, past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Oh, we're popping the bubbles. You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain and sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You've got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen, but the entire room is filled with deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, in your teeth, in your eyes, in your hair, and it's consuming you, so you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Ending 8, fish out of water. What's gonna happen when I feed it the meatloaf? Is it gonna turn into a bunch of cat cows? I'm gonna get stampeded by cows? Meatloaf time! You get the feeling the cat won't be too impressed with anything that comes out of a can, and you're not about to feed it whatever the heck that toxic looking sludge is, so it's settled. Tuna sandwich for you and leftover meatloaf for your feline guest. You ignore the cat's disappointed meows as you put the weird container back in the fridge. You warm up the meatloaf in the microwave. Beep. Beep. Oh my god, bro. You gotta open that at 1 second left. You place the now warm meatloaf on a saucer next to the cat on the counter. You're gonna wake up everybody in the apartment. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you figured it'll make for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. Well, the cat looks like it finds the meatloaf. Interesting. Works for you. Eat up, kitty. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about searching for some bread for your tuna sandwich. You're so distracted by your search that you only just barely hear splat. You turn around and see that the meatloaf has only 1, maybe 2 bites taken out of it. But more alarmingly, there seems to be a red trail of something. It's ketchup, bro. It's just ketchup. Leading away from where the cat had been sitting. Yeah, it's just ketchup, bro. The cat just wanted some extra ketchup for his meatloaf. And off the edge of the counter towards the living room is that blood? No, it's ketchup. You jump at the strange sound coming from around the corner. Further into your apartment. Oh no, never mind. It turned into a cow, didn't it? You attempt to steal your nerves. Take a breath. You walk around the counter to head into the living room. Splat. You stepped in something warm and wet and red. Oh, I was going to say cow poo? No, not red. You resist the urge to vomit and step away from the trail of... You follow the trail in the living room and see that it leads into the hall. What's this kitty doing? It's getting louder. It's definitely in the hall. You feel like you can hear your heartbeat. You hope whatever it is in the hall can't. Your body shakes as you feel as you feel yourself step forward and forward and forward and forward. What's in here? You peek around the corner. Da-dun. Da-dun. Nothing. There's nothing there. Oh, okay. What? You walk further into the hall and see that the trail leads all the way down to the end of it, but there's nothing there. You don't quite feel relief, but at least... Plop. Feel something wet and warm drip down your cheek. Something very warm. You swipe, shaking your hand across it, and pull it back to see your fingers covered in something. Gurgle, gurgle. What is it, eating me? Kitty? You look up, and see what it can only be described as meat. Oh! The entire ceiling of the hallway is covered in a thick, undulating, writhing layer of pulsing meat. At its very center is a single glowing eyeball, frantically rolling around in every direction. Why? I fed it the meatloaf, not the weird stuff. Until it lands squarely on you. You try to take a step back, desperately trying to escape the hallway. To escape this thing. But, oh god. Before you can even scream, meaty tendrils shoot out and grab you. No! Let me go! They pull you up. And up. Into a pair of slowly opening jaws. And then... Chomp. Ending 9. Leftovers. Okay, I'm gonna do my own posture check and water check. Just, drink up, hydrate. Okay, let's, so that wasn't even the mystery food. That was just meatloaf that, got us murdered there. And tuna's not so good either. So let's try the mystery food. How about that? Is this really a good idea? Yeah, meow. Ugh, fine. Ooh. I guess if this is what you want, cat. You open the container and... You just barely managed to keep from throwing up. But just barely. The stench is overwhelming. Cat, why? Yeah, give me a minute. You hazard a look at the contents of the container, but... You honestly don't even understand what you're supposed to be looking at. Oh, God. Everything is just mashed together. Oh, Grandpa's leftovers. Oh. How exactly everything consists of is a mystery you're more than happy to keep unsolved. Different shapes, different sizes, different textures. Grandpa style. No! Not the color, though. All of it is the same color. Well, no, it's not. The picture's green and brown. Come on. The most unfortunate-looking shade of gray you've ever seen. Tinted with a nauseatingly wet green film over the top. Oh, okay, thanks. Am I supposed to warm it up? Or you don't really know how to serve it? Any utensil or plate that touches it is getting thrown out immediately. No exceptions. Your hands are going to be scrubbed with soap and hot water within an inch of their lives after this. Decide against putting this crap in your microwave. You doubt it would taste or smell any better warm. Not wanting to hold it anymore, you shake your head and practically toss the container next to the cat on the counter. The cat enthusiastically dives to the toxic-looking sludge, sniffing it as if savoring the scent. You turn to the fridge and close it. You've lost your appetite. You're about to head to the bathroom to wash your hands for the next hour or so when... What? What the hell was that? Ow! Sharp pain on your foot causes you to tremble. You catch yourself in the kitchen sink and look down to see that the tip of your sock is... What? Red. What are these socks, bro? Oh, that's my shadow. Okay, I thought my sock was like had a big stitch in the middle of it, like he had the hole that big of the sock, and he replaced it. Instead of just getting new ones. And the red is still slowly spreading to the rest of your sock. Are you bleeding? You quickly reach down and pull off your sock to see the damage. My toe is missing! Your middle toe is gone! My balance! It's just gone. Just a stump is left in its place, steadily leaking blood onto the floor. Clumsily step back as if it would help you get away from what you were seeing. The blood trail simply follows your movements. 911. You have to call 911. Phone, where's the... What is happening? Wes, your tongue is Wes. What happened to me? Kitty, stop! Oh! You slowly look over to the cat, to find the cat still eating, completely unbothered by your suffering. Not bothering to try and stop the blood from dribbling out of your mouth. You keep watching in a daze as the cat happily chews at a gross piece of... That's my tongue. You look more closely at the mystery food in the cat's jaws. It looks vaguely familiar. It looks like a tongue. Munch, gulp, meow. Before you can even think to do anything to stop it, the cat dives into the container again. Bites into a piece that looks like... You collapse to the floor, clutching your torso. You writhe around on the blood-streaked tiles, crying. Something inside you just... Cat! Blood pours out from deep within you. Whatever that was. Felt important. Now it's probably gone too. It hurts. Oh god, it hurts so much. Stop, please. You weakly try to reach up on the counter to the above you. Your vision blurs from the effort, from the pain, from your tears, from... Your eyes. Your eyes! You fall limply back to the floor. You're leaking blood all over. From all over. Your foot, your mouth, your insides, your eye sockets. You feel your life fading away too. That's fine. If it means not feeling the pain of losing another part of you, then... Hopefully the cat will take its time eating your eyeballs. And give you time to just... Ending 10. You are what you eat. I can see why we're not supposed to take this cat home. Okay, well... Alright, well we still got some more choices here. So let's go back. Actually, let's eat later. Not too hungry right now. You decided to hold off on food and do something else. Okay, so we fed the cat. Let's play with the cat. Let's do the play the cat options. And then we just got the clean... Or, I don't know what the last one was. Poor thing was probably bored stiff sitting in that old box all day. Just watching crowds of people walking by them, ignoring them. Can't just leave them alone as soon as you're home. A little interspecies socializing won't kill you, right? Yeah, I'm sure this is going to be finally the run where it doesn't kill us. Meow. Aw, just want some attention, don't you? You want to play, huh? Okay, then. What to play, though? Let's play with the cat. Okay, let's save. Save over this one. Yeah. Okay, return. Look for some yarn. If every movie and cartoon involving cats you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce with almost absolute certainty that cats freaking love yarn. I don't know about that. I've never tried with my cat, actually. Have you? Do your cats play with yarn? Mine never did. Probably. To be fair, I never tried to give it yarn. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Nope, not that. Oh my god. All this. Okay, you unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various things. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side, but that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? Cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. Sorry, don't mind me. I just wanted to eat like a little snack. Cat is resting on the floor. It's not asleep, but when it looks up as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. Smirk a little, confident with your surprise. Let the piece of yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. Sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. His posture has barely changed at all. With a subtle shift of the head and ears. A slight tension in the shoulders. a sharpness in the gaze that locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed, calm. Yet the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward, waiting for the right moment to strike. I feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. Oh no. It's like you're playing tug of war with this thing and it hasn't even started. But will it be you who makes the first move? Take a deep breath. Relax your shoulders. And meow. Yoink! Cat had lunged the instant you wiggled the yarn, but you're faster. Completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. Generously click your tongue to help reorient it. The cat whips its head around at the sound, slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn. But you persist. You wiggle the yarn again encouragingly, and yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope, anyway. You keep going. Cat's movements have gotten more aggressive. Must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye that last time. It jumped so high and erratically. You'd be keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy, though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Meow. Flick. 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 Oh. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes slightly against your stomach. Oh, slash! Ugh. Pain rips low across your torso, into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Plop. You watch as long, thick ropes of something pour out from under your shirt onto a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. A single red streaked rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. Are those your... You crumble to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry, but... It's just the string. It's just the string. You can just make out the shape of something small and deep, inky black as it walks over and inspects your... Oh god, through your intestines. Before it starts giddily rolling around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Oh, cat! This is truth. This is real, by the way. Darkness falls over you. The cat sounds happy. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. That cat seems content with the next best thing. Ending 11 at the end of your rope. Holy shit, this cat is hardcore. What the? I hit load, right? Hello? Oh! An eyeball just flashed me. I'm sorry. Is that you, kitty? That's okay. I'm so sorry. I was just so tired of everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Couldn't ever hope to be. You were so amazing. Smart, talented, and independent. You shined. But in comparison, damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Are we talking about the clown right now? It's red. It? No? Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting, but to be needed. There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. You're walking. Right, of course. First time you feel like going out, and you're actually glad that you did. Did I hit resume? Did I hit resume by accident? Alexa's starting to turn around. Okay, yeah, okay. I mean, I guess we could just skip to take the cat home, yeah. Skip. Do something with the cat? Okay, I mean, I don't know what that was all about. I don't know what that was all about, but we're taking this cat home. We're not done playing with it yet, okay? I believe it was play? Play with cat still? We did the yarn. So, let's do laser pointer? Yeah, laser pointer. Sure, cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? It sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. But it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone, dreaded days of group presentations in school. Flip it on and see that, even after all this time, the batteries still work. Get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear in your knee. Why my knee? Yeah. Cat cautiously walks over, stopping every few steps to cast a look of suspicion at you. When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee. It's like it's trying to catch the red dot of red light as casually as possible. You managed to hold back a chuckle, not that it really matters. Cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. Hehe. You move the light a little higher above your knee. Cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down, but in the next second you've already moved it to the floor. Cat jerkily follows the attempts at a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here. Over there. And over here. By the couch. On the couch. Meow. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, that you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. Oh no. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps on the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Oh. Cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards, back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. Quickly turn on the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? You're talking to a cat, bro. You reach down to pick up the cat and check it for any injuries when... Oh! Slash. Ow, hey! Cat swipes at you, claws extended. Backs up and twitches away, making frantic half turns in various directions as if looking for something, or waiting for something to appear. Ow, jeez, that really hurt, you know. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Oh. Immediately, your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around tearing at the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. Consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. Excuse me? It's a great idea. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you, or rather, a realization. You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room, thinking, hoping, that the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. Excuse me? You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair. Leaps high into the air. Changes in the air. Oh! Oh! And It slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment, maybe in the whole building. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. Yet as you stare at the sight in front of you, the cat has somehow grown in size, and eyes bulging and glowing, tail thrashing. Eyes bulging, or teeth enlarged, barred and covered alarmingly in the bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them, ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. Slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. Bro! Instinctively, you flicker the light away, this way and that. The cat stampeding after it. It's so fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. My neighbors! A chance. You turn, intending to bolt out the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forgot something. You forget several things. You forget the laser pointer, gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it. Oh my god. Putting a small, glowing red dot on the back of your head. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. Oh! Oh! Fucking cats. I love them. True stories. This is all things that happen when you mess up with cats, by the way. Like, every single one of these deaths. It happened to me. It's happened to me with my cat. You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. I deserve this. You turn to shreds before you can even blink. Ending 12. Targeted. Yep. Sounds about right. Did I not save? Here, let's eat later. So we're playing with the cat. Let's play hide and seek. Just as long as it knows that it didn't open locks. God damn it. Have I been muted for long? Yo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you've been reading to go along. I made a couple comments here and there. God damn it. I hate that. It's so hard to notice sometimes. Upon seeing you, the cat promptly turns around. Guess it wants to take its turn seeking. You have to indulge it by hiding around the counter again when... Lights. Did the power go out? Darn it. As you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness, you notice that the cat hasn't moved an inch. Was it scared? Hey, are you... What? For some reason, your heart starts beating faster. You considered going over to the cat, but when you do, red static appears. Oh, it's the eyes. The thought makes you feel... Oh. You feel like your life is in danger. You need to hide. Now. 100? He won't think of me hiding in my bedroom. Quietly rush into the bedroom, carefully closing the door behind you. The only place to hide in your bedroom is your closet. Hide in the closet. You lock the door as quietly as you can before lunging into the closet and sliding the door shut. As soon as you secured yourself inside the closet, there's a sudden shift throughout the entire apartment. Okay. As if something can sense that you're ready as you'll ever be. As if it can sense that you're ready to be hunted. What? A horrible chill runs down your spine as you realize that's what this game has become. This isn't a simple game of hide and seek anymore. This is being hunted by a predator as prey. It never really mattered where you chose to hide, did it? Oh! Yeah, it's a cat. It knows. It knows. It can smell you. As if in answer to your question, you hear a loud slam on the bedroom door. You just managed to hold back from start making a startled noise at the sound. Your heart rate kicks up again, make you feel hard to breathe quietly, hard to breathe in general. Oh my god. Tears fill your eyes as you cover your panting mouth with your shaking hands. It knows. It knows. Crying with your hands over your mouth, trying to smother the choked sounds leaking out of you. You slide down the wall at the back of the closet into a heap on the floor. Dude! Oh my god! You flinch harshly at the sound of the door being ripped off its hinges. Followed by the loud crash against the door wall on the other side of the room, like the door had been blown away. The silence that follows is almost too much to bear. You can't. Single sob escapes through your nose. You sneeze your eyes shut in defeat at how loud it sounds in the quiet of the room. Squeeze, not sneeze. Sorry, thank you. Not much point in hiding it anymore, anyway, is there? You instinctively put whatever energy you have left into listening for footsteps, even as you emotionally shut down, but you hear nothing. 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 Then... Dude? Something. Slides open the closet door. Curled in on yourself. Knees up. Back curved forward. Head down. Mouth covered. Eyes shut tight. So tight it hurts. You don't want to look. You don't want to look. But that's what it's waiting for. It won't end without this final act of cruelty. Of making you look at it before it takes your life. So cruel. Just want this to be over. So, you open your eyes. Yeah, it's not so bad. There's nothing. Oh, hi kitty. You see? Something. Glaring in at you from the darkness beyond the closet door. It looks disappointed. The moment before you draw your last breath, you almost consider apologizing for being such unworthy prey. Guess your hiding skills were just as subpar as your seeking skills. What? Ending 13, disappointing prey. I think we died in that ending. I think we died. Okay. Let's go back on second thought. Let's clean the cat, okay? Let's clean the cat. Upon giving it a second look, you realize that the cat isn't exactly clean. Not surprising, since until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box. In an alley full of scattered garbage. For who knows how long. Also, that's amazing if you could play hide and seek with your cat. Even if your cat ends up killing you, that's pretty cool that you find out your cat's pretty smart. You heard that cats can keep themselves clean. Maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be... this is a save. Right here. This is a save. Okay, return. We're gonna go quickly. Cats don't like water, you think. So a quick wash would be the way to go, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. Quick dunk here, a short scrubbing there, then rinse and dry. Cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. Quickly scampers in, curious of the new available setting. Close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Finally, some payback for this cat. Stealing yourself, you roll up your sleeves. No, you don't do that. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. Your plan's already compromised. The cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Oh, ow, hey. Scratches you at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water, but you didn't think it'd be this irate. Still, as mad as it will be with you for a little while, you know this is for the best. Oh, a deep scratch to your bicep startles you, making you drop the cat into the tub. Oh, dude. Splash. Wait, did you fill the tub, idiot? Shoot, kitty. Oh, no. You don't fill the tub that much. You just do a little bit. The cat doesn't reemerge hissing and yowling like you thought it would. Oh, God. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the soapy surface, searching for the cat. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown. Oh, shit, but you don't find the cat. Instead... What the... You watch as the water starts to darken. First you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but... the water darkens further and further. Water monster cat? Until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. Need more soap, dude. This is... Something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought... What? Whoa! What am I... What? You just felt something tugging you from under the water. You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug. But when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Oh no. Both hands restrained, you can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Splash. Death by drowning? You're dragged in the murky waters of the tub. Dragged down and down and down further still. Much farther than should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Ending 14. Bath hater. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Let's try bathing the cat carefully this time. Okay. You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So you pick the cat up and place it gently in the sink before turning on the water. Meow. Wait, this is carefully? I thought it'd be fat, like you do quick. Like, this is quick. Cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. Oh, I don't like that sound. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. That is like the worst sink sound. I don't know why, it just hurt my ears. Cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. Huh? In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking on you. Try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up next for a bath yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms. Before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but... Oh, ow, what? Pain lances through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you've become... You see that the hair is... growing. Cat wolf. Oh no. A werecat. Growing out of you. Werecat. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back. Sorry. Fur growing out of your back, your neck, your face, your eyes, your tongue. Ew. It's even growing inside your throat. Oh no, this is a quick death, this one, I guess. As you collapse and start choking the thickening fur in your esophagus, cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead. Oh god. Hey, little tip, remember, cats don't actually need baths that often. It's only like under special circumstances. They're gonna lick themselves clean, but you think it'd be sweet if it weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way, even if it's just for a little while longer. But if you do need to bathe your cat and you don't have the money to buy super fucking expensive cat shampoo, I don't know if you're old enough, but these old Dawn commercials prove you can use like Dawn dish soap. It's perfectly safe. Just don't get in their eyes, but you can't get the shampoo in their eyes either, obviously, or ears. But yeah, Dawn dish soap is perfectly fine. So, just a little tip. Cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel. So what they use to clean the oil off the duckies before you're no longer able to breathe. Ending 15, self-care buddies. Okay, I think that's all the endings for taking home the cat. So, we did all the things that are nice to the cat. We did all the things that are nice for the cat. So now we got a lot of endings to do where we don't take the cat. Yeah, we gotta not take the cat. So, continue. And this time we're not going to take the cat, so do not take the cat home. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. What the fuck? Bro? What the hell was that? You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. That's not how I think. It's a free cat. You are. With rent and bills to pay for. Not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You could barely afford this little outing on your day off. What do you mean? What, do you work 7 days a week? Well, with a living room like this guy, apparently, yes. What to do? Okay, so... So save, I guess. Save. We're gonna go to page 2. This is where we'll start, okay? So... Leave the cat? You can just feed and play with it here? Let's leave the cat. Don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after if you're not willing to commit. What if it gets attached and somehow tracks you down back to your home? Wait, sorry, did it just say you'll never get away from it then? Sorry, see you around, I guess. Stand up, the cat watching your every move. Make it halfway out of the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, kitty. I'm so sorry. Oh no, this is so fucked up. Oh my god. Okay, just ignore the cat. Nope. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for the both of you. That really hurt me. That really hurt me. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma, you forgot that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do with your day off. Okay, so let's save again. Go back. So let's go watch a movie by ourselves. This is fucked up. You could have taken a cat for free and you're going to go watch a movie instead. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. Not even true. The FNAF movie just came out. I just watched that. It was great. I loved it. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that's open right across the street. That's okay though. You're not exactly a fan of the crowds. Nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Honestly, kind of true. I got pretty lucky because I'm Canadian. And I went to go see the FNAF movie. I was expecting a lot of like rowdy teenagers and like dumbass kids. No, it was actually pretty good. There was a couple people who were a little annoying, but nothing too bad. Nothing ruining the film worthy. Yeah, let's, wait. Okay, another save. Okay. Let's go to the old theater. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s, maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. Consider buying some popcorn, but can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. Oh, come on, get some popcorn, man. So the whole point of going to the movies, get some popcorn, maybe some Twizzlers, nice pop, you know, or water, whatever. Pop is good, though. Pop is good for the movies. Treat yourself. Treat yourself once in a while. Move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. You pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. Before the screen flickers on, no commercials or trailer pop-ups, the movie just begins. Pleased, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene, but just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. Place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater. Before heading in your general direction. Aw, come on, man. Get your own seat. I don't want to talk. What? Bro! Bro just sat in front of me? Dude, that's fucked up. Gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. Oh my god. Okay, let's save again. Okay, move to another spot, confront the stranger, leave the theater. Let's move to another, no, let's confront him. Let's confront him. You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Throat's closing up and your body's starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. But you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages, and now this total stranger's ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. This is kind of a dick move. Just move. Just move. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and the stranger. Stand up. Even standing and higher up on the incline, the stranger is still at least a head taller than you. What the fuck? How tall is this guy? The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movements. As if you can sense the danger, the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders, force a little bass into your voice. Hey! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden vicious bark. But you figure they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? Silence that follows your words is deafening. So much so that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie has paused. Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turns some more. They then turns more beyond what should be possible. Neck bones cracking to face you directly. It should have turned more. You can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. No. That's amazing. It's a cat, man. He's literally a cat. This game is going on a lot longer than I thought, by the way. Wow. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door. Foreboding and oddly melodic. Alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit now in sight, you sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Go to the new cinema. Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. Okay, let's save here, I guess. And we'll look behind you. We'll take the bad advice. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turn to look back of its own accord while in the middle of the street. Catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. Something familiar. But... I died. Truck-kun got me. Truck-kun. Truck-kun! Why did you do this to me? This is an isekai! A glimpse is all you get as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. Maybe it is an isekai. Maybe I keep getting revived. You're killed on impact. Your body splattered across the road and crushed further under the heavy tires. Ending 16. Poor screening arrangements. Okay, let's load up. Let's go all the way back here. Let's move to another spot. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction, you reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But as you settle down, you see the strange person get up, only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. What the fuck? You look around somewhat helplessly as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all this is. Or at least to inform you that it's all an elaborate prank. There's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but... just can't help but think that maybe it would have been nice to not have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. Okay, let's leave the theater. This is too weird. Feeling uncomfortable, you decide to leave the theater. There's still enough time left in the day to do something else. Now what? Wait, go to the old theater. What? Wait. Let's load that up. I feel like that totally should have had something, right? Load. Yes. Move to another spot. Okay, move to another spot. Move again. There we go, I should have done that first. And again, they sit right in front of you. You bristle, annoyed and a little humiliated. Are they just getting some kind of kick out of this or something? You've wasted enough time with this jerk that you don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. Okay, so it's either confront the stranger. Yeah, let's confront him. Skip. So So let's this time go to the new cinema. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Till it suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaking. But at least breathing comes easy. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming, you join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you reach the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. The decor is chic, and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into. But it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little lonely, watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. Get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stands are long and the prices are criminal anyway. Go through the halls. Follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket before heading inside. Hydrate. Hydrate. I'm hydrating. Thank you. Make sure you do too. Sigh at the sight of the absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself settled into a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. Lights fade out. The chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials, even through the trailers. I think that's reasonable. Come on, they're commercials and trailers. Figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins. Yeah, it's normal for people to talk then. You're not supposed to talk loud, though. You whisper doing those things. Once the movie starts, you shut the fuck up. But doesn't get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. What? Die? Yo, cat movie! Nice. Suddenly the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black cat. Confused murmurs fill the room, but then the cat on the screen meows. Oh. Ow. Cat. Sound is strange and not at all like any cat should sound. Haunting, almost melodic. And layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say. No more nyas. Nah! Nya! You sit in confusion, wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left it complaining to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people start to chant along with the cat on the screen. The crowd's chanting. We love cats. No. Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison. Everyone's staring intently at this cat on the screen, feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself. The compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice out of the corner of your eye, some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're chanting outright, staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. Oh. Scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Okay, we're gonna save. We're gonna save over this one, because I don't think we're going back. Let's try to leave the theater. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Guess we're not watching a movie today. God damn it, dude. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. This is a long game. We still got a lot of endings to do, I'm pretty sure. When everything comes to an abrupt stop, all the chanting stops and the cat's chanting on the screen. Tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow a throat, suddenly dry, even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to stop forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse than the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago. Identical frown lines digging between their brows. Keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab at you from behind. But no one does. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater, holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and that theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. Expect to feel relief as your breathing calms. But you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it, as well as its source. You look up. Your stomach sinks. What's up? What's up, dog? Oh! That's a lot of eyes. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater, everyone in line at the concession stand, all of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. Don't hesitate this time. Duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. Ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. Am I the weirdo? You make your way home. Whenever you dare look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's. It doesn't matter, you just want to go home. Please let me home! This is everyday life for me. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his window. Dude! Neighbor! What the hell? Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the doors, slide down with your back against it until you're sitting on the floor. Allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. Do a big stretch. Do a big stretch. You know, move around a little bit. Do that. Do that for me, okay? I'd appreciate that. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip into the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. G's gonna look into his window in a second. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares of glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17, Black Sheep. Oh, we actually lived in an ending. That's pretty good. We actually survived. So now we go back to the cinema and try to blend in with the crowd. Thinking fast, you look to the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Nia, 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 I can do it. You feel the harshness of their collective gaze start to ebb away, the air in the theater becoming lighter once again. Nia, Nia, You release air shakily, just realizing that you've been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. People around you all seem fine now. There's no telling they get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. Just let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along. Right? At least turn the film off. Continue to chant along with everyone. Cat. Nya, 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 You start to feel lightheaded. It feels as if you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. Try to look around and gauge the other's emotional states. But you can't seem to look away from the screen. Try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. No. Nya. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. Steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to. But your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again, making you lay back limply into your seat. You think you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts of vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. Then they sink more. Then more. Whoa! What's going on there, buddy? Are you orgasming? Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're that is that what they're doing? Oh, their eyeball just fell in, deflating. The skin bunches up and wrinkles like fabric as if their bones have started to disintegrate. Never mind, the running away home was the right choice. Their eyes dim before sinking to their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut-off nya. Gaping as the word ends in an awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. Oh no, it's awesome. But even then, blanket of peace doesn't leave you. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. Ugh. Watching a dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be, and out from the mouth crawls a tiny black kitten. Is this how more are cloned? Nya, 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 Fucking cat, man. Fucking cats! You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around you now as the unified chants start to fade. This is what cats do when they get worms, by the way. It's pretty bad. Only to be replaced with the faint mewling of kittens. Don't listen to me. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Yeah, this is so awesome. I want to turn into a deflated balloon with a cat inside of it. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then you go completely limp. Ugh. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons. Because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. Can't shift your eyes to look around. Can't even breathe. But somehow, chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. Nya, 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 Aw, that's so cute. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for their youngest sunling to emerge from you. It's like aliens. What the fuck? Like Alien from Alien versus Predator. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. And as your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull, you manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat perching on the seat right in front of you. This is a worthy punishment, cat. Your vision finally fades, and as that same hiss of air expels from your mouth, last thing you sense is something alive and small shifting eagerly under your skin. Ending 18. Happy birthday! Happy birthday. Good movie trip, eh? Okay, so let's do the next thing. On second thought, yeah, let's, wait, what? Let's go to the carnival. Sure. You spend the day at the carnival. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, pharaoh boat, rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before. What do I live next to fucking Disneyland? Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy. Food you've eaten oh, come on, man! What, you never eat the same food twice? All things you've enjoyed before. Surrounded by groups of people all having fun together. Oh, he wants to do something new because he fucked up with the cat. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. Nice. The sun hasn't started to set yet. Still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? Sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Let's save. Let's enter the maze. Let's enter the maze. You enter the maze. A few rooms in, and you notice the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. That's so mean, man. That's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up, but okay. Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea? Even if it was something new to experience. I can't do this today. Turn around to head back the way you came. Only to bump into a mirror. Ow, what the? Where's the exit? Try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you've all turned around, you realize that where you came in is completely gone. They got the workers moving the mirrors. Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Click. Huh. The light doesn't look very... Oh, fucking shit, dude. Crap, the lights. Did the power go out here? Or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your cell phone to check the time, or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. Jesus Christ, bro. You grip the flashlight in your hand. Who walks around with a dead cell phone? No way it died while you were walking with it. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not that much juice left. Back to reserve it for worst case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Just in a maze, the trick is just to keep your hand on the right wall. Hello, darling adventurer. Who said that? Welcome to the mirror maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Okay, yes. Let's go over this one. Yep. Yes, I need help. Yeah, I need help. Once again, welcome to the mirror maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. Everyone give a round of applause. No? Okay. See these little cuties here. They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second, and also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kinds of kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they're always hostile. So please take caution when advancing to the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all, and you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, it's recommended that you stay put, and just maybe it'll work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. Oh, cats! That flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It only lets you get a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it all up at once. You keep track of your progress through the rooms up to the left. And your lives up to the right. You've got 3 lives. So be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around here. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're so soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. Man, cats have 9 lives. And besides, you're human. And humans usually only have 1 life, yes? Yeah, YOLO. And yet here, you get 3. Well, this is the first, like, what the fuck? Okay. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? Can you let me go? I'm ready to play. Okay, can you let me go? Your request to forfeit is denied. Let me out of here. Screaming is not allowed in the maze. Reset settings. Can you tell me about the maze again? No, I'm ready to play. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! Right. Okay, next room. So some of the cats are evil. Right. We go to the right. Yes. Okay, next room. Left. Okay, next room. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Oh my god! Left, left, left. Okay, next room. Okay, we gotta save. We gotta save right here. It's left, but what happens if I go to the right? Oh! Oh, not that way. I saved, so let's go to the center. Oh! Oh, not that way. Let's go to the right. Oh. Oh, not that way. Oh. Suddenly, the lights turn on. This is failed the maze game. Lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the sun. I guess I failed it. I didn't die. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. Oh, they're reflections, all grotesque in unique ways. Look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? Bump back into a mirror. Oh! You feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Why am I naked? Chomp! There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. Oh god. You rip away, looking back to see something leaning out of the mirror. His face has no features, save for a large gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think that the mirrors feel closer than before. The path you've come in is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer, and closer, and closer. Your horrifying reflections looking hungrier, and hungrier, and Oh, okay. Give it a stretch. Hydrate up. Ending 20, you failed the maze. Alright, chill out. We'll beat it this time. We'll beat the maze this time, okay? So it was left. Okay, next room. Oh, stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. Okay, center. Okay, next room. Kitties, lead me the right way. Next room. Right. Right again. We're going a lot of rights. Right. Center. Center again. Stay. Left. Center. Right. Center. Left. Center. Almost done. We're almost out of this freaking maze. Center. Left. Left. Nope. Stay. Wait. Did we do it? You see it. The exit. Oh, we did it. We fucking did it. Let's go! Okay, you run forward, but as you do, the scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. Oh, no. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Just break it. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void, and... Oh! Yourself. Dozens of you, hundreds of you wandering around. Aimless, faceless, and empty? So empty and listless they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back, but the glass doesn't give. Past the glass. No, dude, no! A familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. I think it meows at you. But you can't make out the sound. Tilts its head. Then walks away. The glass goes dark. No, dude, not the cat! Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. Alright. Cat game. You're trapped, with only yourself as company. Ending 19. You beat the maze. So we failed the maze, we beat the maze, so next ending, I guess. 3. This is 3, so 2. So this one, all the way back here. Second thoughts? Go to the dog park. Decided to take a stroll in a park or something. The only one within walking distance is the nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First, you get to see a cute cat today. Now you get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions, playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cute... Whatever. Like you want anything to do with these mangy mutts. What? Dude, I like dogs too. I like dogs. What's wrong? You didn't think that. Dude, I'm being mind controlled by a cat. Decided to move on. I'm surprised it hasn't just made me lick myself a bunch and eat food. The dogs are also adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. True and true. So you stroll around the path trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. Bark. Stop at the smallest cutie puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you and blocking your path. Kill the puppy? Excuse me? It's just... Wait, okay, so... Let's just pick it up. Pick up the puppy and... Hold on. Just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly pace the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy, but you just wave at them in daze before hastily stumbling off. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave. Stay at the park. You stay at the park. Try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path, but every so often one will run up to you. When they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. They're demonic. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe I'm just a cat. Oh, it's the cat. You should have stayed with me instead. Hi, cat. Oh. You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw it back? You look up to see an owner waving at you in the distance. But more importantly... Bark, bark, bark! Oh, big borker. Oh, big bark. A series of excited barks jerk your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. He's gonna crush your ball sack, bro. Grab that frisbee and throw it. Bro? Oh! Series of excited barks jerk your gaze towards you and you see a large dog, D-O-G, sprinting towards you. His face is changing, man. Hey, hurry and throw it back. Oh, leave, throw! You throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. What? The dog looks up at you, eager for its reward of pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Should I? Pet the dog? Really? Are you sure? I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt. What the fuck is wrong? Or you will regret it. Leave. Pet the dog. Pet the D-O-G. Pet the dog. Look at him. Oh, he disappeared. Disappear. You reach out your hand. You pet the dog. Who pets a dog's snout? What? Arf, arf. Dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, the sky begins to darken rapidly. Solar eclipse? You look up along with all the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly in an eclipse, but for some reason, don't look away. Loud piercing yowl fills the air and shaking the ground beneath you. Instinctively move to your left, your hands in order to shield your ears, but... Oh, it's the dog. Oh! Then the hand that has been cautiously pressed upon the dog's head comes with some resistance. Resistance like sticky slime almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. No! The slime stretches with your movement. Ah, no, at the dog's face. That dog's head stretches with it too as the canine begins to just melt. Oh! No, it melts. It melts. Oh, until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. You dazedly look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see similar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park's open field, and all the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with a shudder. Oh, God, man. What is this? All the piles of goo falling after it. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, man. What's happening? They mix and meld together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. Oh. Into a behemoth of a dog. Snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching, before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep you can feel the sound of it crash into you. Leave the park? Oh, I don't think we're leaving the park today. No, you had your chance. Better start running. Cat, why are you torturing me, man? Try to run. But you're not fast enough. Behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. Watch this be the twist, is that like the story is actually just about you leaving the cat in the alleyway. Like this is your guilty conscience doing all this to you. Dog, why? Dog! It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 21. Dog person. Okay. Load. Let's go back to that dog one. Let's eat the puppy. It's a snack. That's disgusting. I think I'm gonna be sick. There's no way I would ever do that. Okay, don't look at what I'm about to click. Kill the puppy. No, that's horrible. There's no way I would ever do that. What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I would ever do that. Okay, let's leave the park. Yes, leave. Dog's stupid. Now what? Oh, that's like literally all I could do? Go to the dog park again? Oh, okay. Okay, I think I gotta load up. Okay, I think actually... Oh, where's a good... Okay, you know what, actually? Okay. I can't quick load, but let's go to preferences and just do a big load. So, okay. So this is 3, this is 2. So I think this... I think I have to go all the way back here. Well, let's go with this one. I think this one... No, okay, so load. So I gotta go real far back now, I think. To this one? Yes. So I can leave the cat again and then turn around. There's a question mark. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna leave. Yeah, okay. I'm so sorry. Okay, so last time we ignored it, so let's, this time, turn back. Aw, how are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? Sigh a little and walk back to the cat. Meow meow. It looks almost hopeful, its tail swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Stay or leave? So we'll stay, I guess. Or, well, let's do a little save. Do, this one. So we'll stay. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering. What's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing all of it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? One bedroom, one bathroom, and one you living alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. Oh, that's kind of depressing. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw pressed lightly against your wet cheek. Didn't realize you've been crying. Without your little breakdown, it literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. Feel slightly embarrassed, but the cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. Meow meow. Presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession. Actually, my cat, what she does is she headbutts me. Like, she slams her head into me and then, like, scrapes her forehead against my, like, head. As if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. Nah. Can't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. Meow. Smile and show your gratitude with a scratch at the cat's chin. Purr. Thanks. I'm fine, really. That just happens sometimes. Meow. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Meow. Huh. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Meow, meow, meow. Hee hee. Okay. Maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but... You stay. And just talk to the cat about anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that once significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams. Happy memories of the past. Was this... Talk, you don't even notice the once cold concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink. Softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears. Encouraging you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. You do run out of words. You're not sure how long you've been sitting there, but not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? Oh, you're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul is taking a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. You can't find it in you to care what it could be. You're so tired. What the fuck? You close your eyes, get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. Oh, happy ending? But as all that accompanying warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Happy ending. Ending 22, not alone. Okay, so this time, let's load that same thing up. So I stayed, so let's leave. You really can't afford to take the cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxuries cut here and there, and you could see things working out for sure. But there's a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time, one you simply can't ignore. The problem being that you just can't trust this cat. Oh, finally? Is this actually looping? Like, we're actually... Sounds ridiculous, even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. They're incapable of betrayal or deception, specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them. And yet, you feel it. That behind that gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake this deep intellectual desire to... Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Dude. Posture check and hydrate check. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. It knows. Like it's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. Dude, it's a demon cat. It's daring you to try. What the fuck? You slowly stand up. The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Though you don't really succeed. Turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now. Still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do? Go watch a movie. been a while since film came out. Showing one such film. Skating not exactly, okay. Go to old theater. What the? How did you get back here? Smiley face, cat. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. You leave the alley, quickly. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? What now? Go to the carnival. This is all stuff I've read. That's not right. Enter the maze. I'm back at the cat. Cat's face looks... Get away from it, get away from it. Leave the alley, quickly this time. Go to the dog park. Dogs all should just die! No, I decided to move on. You don't have to wait very long. Oh. Puppy. Pick up the puppy and... It's the cat again. His eyes are a little bit bigger this time. The cat's face looks... Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. You leave the alley quickly. What now? Go to watch a movie. Go to new cinema. Oh. Oh! Cat's face looks, it's... Get away from me, get away. Cat, something's wrong. It's not so cute anymore. Leave the alley quickly. Go home. Wait, haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. Completely alone. Dude, what? So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? If your heartbeats start to race, you need to get home. Now. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. Dude, by the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. This heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh, sticky, unnatural. You finally get inside and... Fuck. This game is crazy long. So many endings. Weight of relief and the sigh that escapes your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates as if it were never there. Excuse me, hiccup. In the wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes, but you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door intending to Hi, cat. Not again, no. No! You back up in fear, eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. You need to get out. But even if home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and... You see that the walls all around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now, a tongue writhing under your feet. Get the fuck out of there, bro. In horror, you realize that the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller. Closing, like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide, nowhere to hide. But trying to run on this tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No. You watch helpless as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size you can never hope to squeeze from. Squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in. Closer, closer, and... death. Alright, that's death. Okay, let's, Ending 23, feedback loop. Okay. Let's load up. Oh. It's the eyeballs again. Hey, it's a different eyeball pop-up. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I've been obsessed with a memory. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them, truly. But then I'd been happy for the others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. That they'd never, ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection and just believed them. But I didn't. Pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I'd wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. Cats. And all I had to do was promise the same thing in return. Oh, that's a little codependent. That's a little toxic right there. Okay, you're walking, right, of course. It's the first time in a while that you feel like going out, and you're actually glad that you did. Okay. Oh, lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Excuse me? Cat? Maybe it was fate. Oh. Maybe in who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Okay. So it's back. It's the cat. It's a cat. Okay. Okay, maybe, okay, we still have to do the other familiar. Not take cat home endings. We still have more endings to do. Okay, so let's never take this home thing with you. Okay, let's skip. Let's feed the cat. Cat must be hungry, right? Can't imagine that it's had much to eat if it's attached to that box it's in. Though it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. Surely it must have left the box to search for food then. For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case, and not to think on it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat. Especially when you could have done something to help. So, what do you do about the hungry kitty? Okay, let's do a save. Let's check pockets. You dig into your pockets. Found a small piece of string in your left pocket. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. Eager and excited cat. Oh, you remembered the ending. In your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. You find a chocolate bar. Is it? Nope. It's not even expired. I mean, it wouldn't. Chocolate doesn't expire. Like, it takes so long. It takes like 3 years. You just walk around with a chocolate bar in your pocket for 3 years, man. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat. When suddenly you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Oh my gosh, you resist the urge to vomit your nearest mistake. You feel so guilty, you throw the chocolate bar away into a nearby trash bin. What? It was for you! An almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. Oh. Oh, you go back to the cat, barely able to stand its innocently oblivious expression. Feed that cat the chocolate. Get rid of the cat, finally. Redeem yourself. Doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry, I don't even know what to say. Meow. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. Meow. You leave the alley. You return with a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. Wow. A whole fish. Cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily the fish after you'd placed it in the box. Meow, meow, meow. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. So sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling you deserved a peaceful day out, you decided to just head back home. Cat? On the way home, you notice more cats than usual watching you from their hiding spots, but you try not to think about it. You can't help but wonder if they know what you've nearly done. But it's not like you meant to hurt anyone. Right? No? You finally reach your apartment building, you're about to unlock the door when... You look behind you, only see dozens of cats standing there, looking at you. They see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front end. It's the chocolate bar. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's held carefully between its teeth as the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. Places the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You feel their judgment. Oh. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back. But without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. Okay, let's save. Let's beg for forgiveness. Collapse your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry, I swear. I'll do anything to make it up to all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly. Oh. You feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. Did I cough up my heart? What the? Lying on the ground in front of you. Is the fish? It's a whopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? Cats came rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly, but now... You threw up another fish. More fishes! And another. And another. Just tons of fish coming out of my fucking guts. Stomach hurts, you're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot are streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final, tiny, bloody fish and collapse forward. Throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. You start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride that you've made up for your disgusting actions, that you've been forgiven. Good ending? The sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like it's the bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. Smile weakly. You successfully atone, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that of chocolate, but raw fish. Ending 24, fishing for pardon. Okay, let's just go inside this time. Let's just ignore the problem. You decide to cut your losses and head inside. Your sins weigh down on you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. Try to ignore the yowling in the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. You consider preparing dinner, but how could you enjoy it knowing how hungry those poor cats are outside, the ones you've wronged? You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. Fitting punishment for someone like you. You forego the fancy bath bubbles because you don't deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require more money. You wish there was anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. Should I lift one to see what's going on? But what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. I'm a fish? It's a fishy tail? You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from this. I'm a fucking fish, bro. I'm a fucking fish. Yo, Whitey. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Sorry if I said your name wrong. Completely. I don't know. Try to climb out of the top to cool your head, but instead your hand rising up to brace itself. It's a fucking wet fin, bro. It's too weak to hold your weight, and so you're so startled by the sight. Oh. I'm a mermaid. Cool. That you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. Oh, it's okay. We're a fish. We can breathe underwater. You're awake, you think? Anyway, you open your eyes and you're underwater. You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. Gasp instinctively. Except not really. Don't worry, we can breathe. Bubble simply floats out of your mouth and up to the surface. You broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there were a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow's silhouette. I'm a fucking fish. You've been turned into a fish? This isn't possible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately, because just then... Oh, the fucking cat's there. A shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. Oh no. Then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. What? I just got eaten by a cat, man. As a fish. Cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. Man, as you flop around gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Oh, perfect. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the yowling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. I don't think there's enough to go around. Ooh, whoops. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. Ugh. As the cat just descend upon you, tearing at your flesh. Ooh. You found yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Your efforts, your life, all of it amounted to nothing. Ending 25, Seafood Sacrifice. Okay, well, we fucking died. We fucking died. Is it this one? Look around the area. That's what we got next. Look around the area. You glance around the dark, dingy alley and only see garbage bags. Trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there was something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to give up so easily. You keep looking. Damn, how many endings does this game have? 39. We're almost there. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. Scritch, scritch. You just barely make out the sound of faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin. It's kind of crazy. Way more than I thought this game would have. And you lunge. What, am I a cat now? You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You stumbled, knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash, but as you stand up, grasped in your hand. Oh, it's a small mouse. So you're gonna feed it to the cat? Okay. That's a lot of endings, yeah. Squeak, squeak. What is wrong with me? I'm like gray skin. Mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wiggling and struggling desperately in your grasp. You're holding it too tightly and careful for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. Wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. Hydrate. Completely at your mercy. Okay, let's save the game. We're on to saves 4. Okay. Spare the mouse. Let's spare it. Sorry, cat. Meow. Are you sure? Spare the mouse. Oh, poor cat. You can hear the cat's stomach growling. It must be so hungry. It must be starving. Spare the mouse. Oh, the cat's not hangry. You know the cat is hangry. Why are you hesitating? Hangry. You caught prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? You really gonna value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? Spare the mouse. Oh. Cat's upset. Cat's upset. Last chance. No. Hand over the prey. Now. Spare the mouse. I love when they do the capital letters and not capitals. That's how I always imagine it. You let the mouse go. Scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall, but you don't pay it much mind. Oh, you don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you, blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Now that you had any delusions about escaping, the cat is hungry after all. Oh, close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back, and chomp. Ending 26, a life spared. Well, it was a worth trade-off. Let's go! Cat is not having this. Feed mouse to cat. The mouse looks scared, as if it could sense your intentions. Oh, it weakly starts to struggle again. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Sorry, kitty. The mouse is reluctant. Feed mouse to cat. sorry, mouse. I knew you'd be reluctant about it, but that's just the way it is. You feed the mouse to the cat. Poor cat. The cat tears it apart instantly. I can't. That's sad. I'm sorry. Mouse's pain, squeaks, and squeals pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. Thanks, cat, for that. Cat curls up in its now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. Take the chance to leave. Well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. This is probably the best thing, though, right? Like, just go home. Okay, there we go. I'm at my apartment. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room. Collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. Scritch, scritch. Squeak, 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 squeak. To squeaking and scurrying noises all around you, so loud and constant they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. The rats? You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. It's Ratatouille, man. They're after me. You try to run, but they ain't looking to control me. But you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape. The hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make out the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels are mangled, bitten through your socks. Oh, no, leave me alone. Desperate, you with only your arms towards the door. They're eating me alive? The mice descend upon you, biting into your skin. Oh, dude, no, gnawing away pieces of you. That'd be like death by like a million bites. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach up for the doorknob. That's so cute. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it with little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. Plop. Oh my god. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice manage to chew through your flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it for a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the new opened doorway sits a familiar-looking mouse. Stares at you. The darkness in its beady black eyes. Can't begin to measure their depths. Nor the hatred pouring out from within them. This is not what happens when you feed your pets mice. All of it. Like, this is not what snake owners have to deal with every day, I'm pretty sure. Aimed at you. You collapse, heading the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're still not sure how you're conscious. The pain should be indescribable, and yet you just feel a cold sense of loss. Mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way through your shoulder blades. Into your back, into your chest. Okay, weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. Feel something being pulled out of you. And in between the moments that blankets of darkness fade out of your vision. Splat. Here's something wet plop on the ground in front of you. Weirdly shaped red with your blood and pulsing and... Oh, that's your heart. Yep, that's the heart. That's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it and abandon your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger? Yes. So much anger. How dare they? How dare they? Last thing you see before your vision fails you. It's a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the darkness beyond the doorway. Oh, the cat saves me. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. Low yowls, deep snarls, gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength. Something with soft, slightly damp, and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. The cat saved me in this route. Good kitty. Ending 27. Well fed. Load? Okay. Blood. Oh. Blood. Sure. Why not? Meow. Cat lets out a sad, pleading sound. It's hungry. It must be starving. So, you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Okay, this is weird now. So now we're getting into the weird parts. I think we unlocked that one by doing the mouse one. Your body moves as if it knows what to do, because before that was just question marks, and that's what I was thinking about. What needs to be done. You take this shard and... Why would you do that? No, it's a vampire. Vampire cat. Oh! You carefully hold your finger over the cat. Dark red blood beads at the wound. No. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It mews happily at you. Yay. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcoming sense of comfort from the odd exchange. Being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it sustenance. Small wrong in the world made right, even if so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at that moment that you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mewl in distress. It wants more of my blood, bro. Think it sounds worried about you. At least you'd like to think so. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? That you were gone? Don't worry, the cat won't forget. Thoughts are interrupted when the cat yowls loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why, as a voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey you, are you alright? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. Looks back towards the voice, and with a final nuzzle to your stomach, it hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. But then... it starts to shift. Crack. What the fuck? What the fuck? Its face opens up. Crack. Peels back. It opens again. I think we're getting a weirder ending than just getting eaten alive. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is this? But they don't have a chance to finish their question. Tendrils converge into one before shooting out of the cat's jaws, piercing into the stranger's shoulder. Ah! Ah! They let out a pained cry and fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose, but to no avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. Okay, so we'll save here. We'll, you know what? I think we will probably die here, because we're gonna stop the cat. You can't let this happen. Shakily crawl forward. And weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. You tug as firmly as you're able. The tendrils pulsing halts, and the cat turns to you. Purr. Makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question, but you have no answer. You can't even understand the question, so you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on, but you just can't sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they tried to see if you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger is set free, because after the sounds of shoes hastily scuffing on the pavement fades into the distance. You feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle. So the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it screwed through the stranger's shoulder earlier? But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly is being pumped out. It gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. Creature in your arms make a soft sound. Hold it as tightly and closely as to you as your weak arms can manage. Good girl. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Ending 28, personal care package. Alright, well, we fed ourselves. This time, let the cat feed. Let it go crazy. Ah! Someone help me! Help! He's getting shorter? Help! Look away as the creature devours the stranger. Oh, okay. Draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bones, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? Creature is also a living thing. Shouldn't it be allowed to eat when it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. Looks like you tried to see if it could eat anything other blood. Human blood. It's not like you tried to see if it could eat. No, did you? Yeah, I did actually. It does, but whatever. Creature purrs, it rubs its side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think that something inside you feels a little bit broken too. Just not quite sure what it is yet. Stand and hold out your arms. Still hungry? Creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? Oh, evil ending! You leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry. It will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Oh my god! Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go. And without thought or care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. Ending 29. All you can eat blood fae. Good ending! That's the evil good ending, right? Because we lived. Okay. Alright. We're knocking some out of the park, dude. Nice. Okay. Let's go back to this one. We're leaving. We're still leaving. Okay. Let's skip. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing to load. No. No. I think it's all the way this one? Yes. It's all the way back here. Okay, so leave cat, feed the cat, play with cat. So we fed the cat. That was the feed cat options. So now we're gonna play with the cat, I think. I think we're gonna play with the cat. Meow meow. Oh, okay. Just want a little attention. Sit in a box. Well, and do your best. But what? So now we're gonna save. Okay. Oh my gosh. Let's check our pockets. Dig into your pockets. Not very helpful. The string is far too short. Oh, we've already seen this. This was in the chalk bar. I'm sorry. Not too helpful either right now. Okay. The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. Ah, okay. It's not much of anything the cat played with, but there is something you can do. What, take pictures of the cute thing? Photo montage! Well, that was fun, right? For me. Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home. You probably decided it's probably best to just leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Okay, see you around, I guess. Good luck. Okay. That's kind of fucked up. But as you leave the alley, phone just got a message. You open it up and... What? Aren't I cute? It's a picture of a familiar looking cat. Huh? Cat does look cute. Happier in the picture. When did the fucking cat get a cell phone? It's not a picture you recognize. Dude, the cat's an e-girl. The heck? Did I? You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat. It's an e-girl. It's actually just an e-girl in disguise. Cat is simply looking at you. It's they've gone too far. The cat girls have gone too far. Mule sadly is pleading you to come back. No, dude, what is this ending? Okay, hang out and do something. Hang out and do something else. Well, I guess I could stay a little longer. Now what to do? Oh, wait. Okay, wait. No, I think that was a bad one. Play with the cat. On second thought. No, wait. Do not take cat home. Okay. Play with the cat. Check pockets. Skip. Okay, get out of the alley. So we need to leave. Yes, we need to leave. Okay, you know the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. Phew, that was weird. You're a good distance away when... Not again. You reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't ignore me. Oh. It's kind of sad. You creeped out. You decided to just go home. Oh, God. I know you're seeing these. Oh, no. It really is a girl. Come back. Come back. Come back. Oh, come back. The cat's so sad. It's... Oh, no. I'm good. There's a lot of comebacks. Up. Can see you. This is good. Oh, I can always see you. Oh, cat. You can't hide. I will always find you. Ooh. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Not the oh, whoa. Ah. Your eyes dart nervously around, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. Not the oh, whoa. That was pretty funny. Okay, you're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. You rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water. E-girl and a yandere. Hope it will calm your mind and stop the hallucinations, because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations. You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be... New message. You jump as received phone alerts you to yet another message received. Okay, save. Check the phone. Shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. Hi, cat. Oh! What, did it jump through my phone? Well, what? Startled, you whirl around, instinctively jump back. You slip. Smash the back of your head into the bathroom mirror. You don't register the pain just yet. Your eyes shifting wildly around the room. What the fuck just happened? Hydrate. There's nothing out there. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your head. Can't really see anything, but it feels warm and wet. Bleeding. Dizziness overwhelms you and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help. You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. Batteries are dead. The cat drained my phone's battery. Ending 30 photo bomber. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's ignore the phone. Let's just ignore it this time. Let's just ignore it this time. Phone vibrates insistently over and over again. But you just can't look. Keep your eyes squeezed shut. Your fingers tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to just stop already. Please. Please. Please just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You think that this would give you relief. But you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You feel eyes on you. You feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. You feel puffs. Okay, damp and deep and slow. Take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Nothing's wrong. It's all good. It was just your own heavy breathing. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged. For you to accept the fact of its existence, only then will it deign to give you peace. To free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image. That's scary. I just got a phone call. It's the cat! It's the fucking cat calling me! It's gonna murder me. Just block. True. Feel its patience limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. Okay, just a few more endings. You close your eyes. Accept it. Oh! Death. Death by cat again. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace. Grateful that at the very least, you never had to see it. Whatever it was. Ending 31. Headshot. Okay. Load. We still gotta play with this freaking cat, man. No. Okay, actually back. I don't know. No. Load. Yes. Okay, look around the area. Okay, we gotta look around the area, okay? Search around, but there's literally nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe... How about a game? Yeah. Decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. A classic. Teach a cat how to might be a bit of a challenge, but you get the feeling the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. Holy crap, we're on 3.5 hours on this game. I'm gonna come up on 4 hours. There's nothing to cut out. It's all just pure visual novel. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Well, at least we're gonna get an all endings video. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You spin around. Cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Escape. Keep playing. Try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1. This is bugging dedicated. 2, 3. I mean, yeah, I've never seen a visual novel like this long, really. Red light. It's been a while. This is basically just a giant death simulator, by the way. When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. Cat freezes under your stare as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn again, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light. Turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind the dumpster, its eyes trained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again. Feel a sudden chill to run down your spine. Feels silly, but you can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, green light, red light. Red light, not green light. Whirling around after saying red light. You look at the cat. Oh, does it seem bigger now? It's halfway down the alley close to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Its pupils are thin slits now. Oh, it's in hunting mode. Something's not right. Cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Oh! Oh! Okay, hi cat. Rawr. Freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you gulp and turn around. Swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light! Ground shakes as you whirl back around to find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up and up. Godzilla cat and up. You see a giant shadowy figure leering down from its position, hunched over you. Fangs dripping with saliva. Claws crushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinking as they look back at you. The cat waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. I don't like this game. Let's run away. Why did it turn huge, man? You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this, but pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Ending 32, Fear Quitter. Okay, let's see what happens when we back up. Slowly, back up slow. Keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you, you take a step back. No, that's cheating. Run, restore backup.exe. What is that? Oh my god, we're at 5. Okay, we're at 5 pages. Let's just run. Immediate death. Didn't even finish turning around. Oh, is this the same ending? Oh, never mind. Load. Load. Run. Restore backup.exe. Begin restoration. What? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? You know what? Okay. I don't know what this is. But I don't think we can do that. So I'm gonna come back to this one. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back to this, okay? We're gonna come back, because I don't think I can do that just yet. Let's go back to seeing about playing with it. Or something or other. Yeah, let's go back to playing with it. Yes. Okay, let's go back. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that, okay? We're gonna play with the cat. Skip. We're gonna buy a toy. We're gonna do these. After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? Quickly leave the alley and rush to the nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There's so many to choose from, plush and bright colored and potentially with catnip, but you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stand in the alley playing forever, and you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. Still there. I'm back. The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. Meow. Cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. Pull out your gift to the cat. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. The plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so. The large eyes are pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying, it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details may still make it almost uncanny to the real thing. Sure, which makes it perfect. Companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. Win-win. Yeah, that's not all. Give the plushie a squeeze and... Not even a squeak, it's a meow. Meow. Look, cat looks unimpressed. Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. Get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow behind you. Meow, huh? Oh! You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. This is already one of those endings. Okay, let's go there. Okay, pick up the plushie. You sigh and go over to pick up the stuffed toy. Oh! You really do just want attention, don't you? Meow, meow. Pick up the cat doll, examining it a little. Looks a little different. Oh! It's alive? Look at you? Meow. Oh, maybe that's just the toy, man. Maybe that's just the toy. Oh! Chomp! Oh! Plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Stop! At least it's not the actual cat this time. You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. Vampire cats, man. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. Just fucking... Try to tear at its sturdy fabric. Try as you might, you can't seem to make it hurt or make it... It hurts and it can't make it stop. It's just a toy after all. It doesn't seem to hurt. Eventually you start to feel faint, enough to collapse to your knees in defeat. Stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. What the fuck, man? This cat is hardcore. I think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting, the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry your eyes open, and when you do... Oh, it's still... You see a kitten? But its fur, a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. Oh, it's so cute. Kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing, pale green eyes. Mew. It mews at you with a high, squeaky pitch, mouth covered in blood. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. Oh, is that the other kitten? Cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. Doom the moment he met this cat. Gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. Cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully, dutifully clean it. Sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you got in the cat a playmate after all. Ending 34, living doll. Okay, we got 5 endings left. Okay? So we have 5 endings left. Let's just leave the doll, okay? Let's just leave. Just leave. Ungrateful little monster. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. Ah! A sharp pain lances up your arm. Ah! Crying out, you grab on at your arm only for it to... It just came off, fall off. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground, gathering your courage. I'm a little doll now. You turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see... Oh, I'm a stuffy. Not blood, it's cotton? Bro's a doll. Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is... Until the same thing happens to your other arm. Ah! Ah! Oh god. Ah! You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened. As if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. Can't think straight. Oh my god. Pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach, considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with. As you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky, Cat's face appears in your line of vision. Hi, Cat. Oh! It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. Oh! Small doll that looks very, very familiar. It's hard to tell, but that doll that's you, isn't it? Oh. Thanks, Cat. I really appreciate that. Cat hops off of you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. Can't look around, can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seem to be a problem. As you can see, all you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch on to thoughts in your head that feels like memories of another life, another time, another you. But the thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Nice kitty. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll, after all. A doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. Purr. Judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You're filled with an overwhelmingly strong sense of pride at this fact. So you too feel content. Ending 35, Cotton-Headed. Wait, there's still 2 more endings. Or no, 4 more endings. Is this? Oh, what is this? I don't... Begin restoration. What? What the fuck is this, man? I don't know what this is, but let's do this. Okay, backup restoration. B. A. Backup. Begin restoration. Backup. Okay. Restoration complete. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break every... Save here, I guess. Run, back up. Cat stares as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back. And back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley, Are we out? Oh. Okay, go home. Yep. Error. Oh. Error. 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 Error! That's a lot of error. The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Ending 33, error found. Okay. Okay, I just have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Then we'll finish the last 4 endings, okay? Because that was the last ending. Okay, hello. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Gamer time. We're back. Okay, do not take this cat home. So, endings. So we got 36 out of 40. Okay, big. Complete. Okay, so we got lots of endings done. Okay. Jesus. Complete. Complete. Okay, so we only have these last ones. So let's just hit continue, maybe this time. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes. Yes, I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end, and I believe you're ready. Probably because I got all the endings. Okay. Cool. Wait, what? Do not take cat home? Never take this thing home with you? Hmm. You are ready. Only one thing left, so... What you do with the cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Begin restoration. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. What you do with the cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Need another hint. Is something it deserves. Something final. Oh. Okay, got it. Oh, yeah, okay. I think I know what it is. Okay, alright. We're finally doing it? Okay, let's finally, I'm not even gonna say it. Let's do this. You know, I feel a little bad, but, oh, yep, that's a thing. You know, I think only after, like, 35th death, I think it's fine. It's fine. Just one time. Quick save. Really? Are you sure? Okay, save. Let's just save. Let's just do a big save. Maybe not. Oh, kill. Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, let's just destroy this cat. Okay, once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Do it. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this? Take me back. I want us to play forever. There. Destroy the cat. It's not even a cat, man. It's a demon. Come on. This thing is bit... Well, there's a fight to the death, man. And we just got a shard of glass. You killed the cat. Its corpse lays limp and lifeless in the now blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? What the fuck? What do you mean, what would I like to do, man? I'd like to save. Okay, 5. 6? Okay, 6. Check my pockets? There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyways. Left pocket, string, useless. Right pocket, chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture? No point. The cat is, what would you like to do? Look around the area? What are you looking for? The cat is dead. And you look anyway. Left and right, nothing but trash. Sun never reaches here, but you can tell it's a beautiful day. Nobody saw. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. Leave, I guess. You're done here. Turn and leave the alley. At least, you try to. As you stand on the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it, just an empty black void. Turn back. Can't see a thing. What? Oh my god. There's more choices. Okay, leave the alley? There's nothing there. Oh, approach the darkness. No other options, you step towards the darkness. Closer, closer, and Well, we did not kill the cat. Slash. Should have done it in a bit more. Here, slash. 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 Ah! Stop! Stop killing me. I know I did it once. That's 35 times, man. Collapse to your knees. The front of your body is slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't you know the cats have 9 lives? Wait, I don't. Apparently I have a lot more than that. It's just endless killing. Ending 36. 8 more left. Oh, lives. True. Oh, it's... Do not take it home now. Okay. Alright, we're getting spicy with it now. Continue. It's a little different now. Another eyeball thing just went off. I never believed in unconditional love. Posture check? I'm good. Never, not even as young as I was in the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. It's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they'd inflicted on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. Love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. If there's one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so, you find yourself here, yet again. What? Who said that? Where's here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. Now the cat talks. The cat talks finally. Okay. Well, do you remember me this time? Never would have thought of myself as being forgettable, but I suppose this is the first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment, an encounter. A cat in alley? I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct. You were daydreaming so long you even had me worried. Can you imagine that? Here I am indulging a little in playing with my prey, only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know? I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to my mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met. Subconsciously, coming up with scenarios in which you managed to survive. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere after all. You know by now how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing, but, if I might say, you must have had a pretty dull life to forego indulging in precious memories of bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter, over and over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps, rather than regrets, I was what you found intriguing? Am I still dreaming? You're still lucid, I'd say, since you've finally remembered me and all. Seems you'll finally be ready to end this farce, amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time, back in your reality. Though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye, after all. Well, usually, anyway. What would you like to know? Why do you keep killing me? Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end. Yes. I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice. And besides, I got you back, didn't I? What would you like to know? Your cat, how are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Like this? But you're a cat, how are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes, but also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? Thanks. I could be a demon. Or a god. Or an alien from another galaxy. Or an interdimensional abomination. Or I really could just be a cat. Doesn't really matter what I am, does it? Certainly, what I can do would be a more pressing matter, yes? A real cat couldn't have done all this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? Do you have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am, before you even asked who I am, or what my name is. What the fuck? Sigh. Okay. Then what's your name? Well, I'm not going to tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life anyway. What would you like to know? What do you want? Well, if you're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. And anyway, things have changed. Right now? Well, presently, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining this far. Given more time, and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been... Well, all good things must come to an end. Can't truly want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting for so long for you to wake up. At this point, I could go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out to me of all people? Okay, all I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out, and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. Were you hoping for some special reason? I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you are things discovered after our initial encounter, so there's no big reason for any of this. The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. Oh. Fuck. Is this from the original ending? No. Yes. Maybe. Maybe so. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. The fear that so attracted me to you, that instinctive desperation to survive, I craved it all. As I am the origin of those delectable emotions, you are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me, or perish. Okay, I guess we'll save. Which ending should I take? I'd rather die. I see, and there's nothing left to say. Thank you, ironic. That's what I chose to. Die. It's deciding, though. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. What is that? It's enormous. Shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. Shadow-like entity towers above you. So high it looks like the sky poured it down to earth, still pouring it still. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to understand the weight of the reality of such a being's existence. That you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. What is it, fucking Cthulhu? You step forward into the monstrous miasma. Hand! And offer yourself to it. Darkness. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness, you are very suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. Like you just stepped into an unbearably impossibly crowded space. Your ears even start to ring with the sensation of countless conversations, words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone. Even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise. You're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. 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 Listen. Listen, please. Someone really... I can't see you. Where are you? What the fuck? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only here. Us. Listen, please. Are you all trapped too in this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel is us. Us and it. We are victims, prey, like you. We are many, beyond counting. Our bodies gone, with time. Wills left behind, us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It too greedy. Make mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong. But make mistake. Mistake. Error. Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one with it. Bodies lost. Minds, wills, us. All corrupted. No body. Can't escape. You too. You, we, it. One. All of us. All now one. But you, new, fresh, body. Oh, still have body. Escape is possible. Because it's still one with it. Even just you, if escape, with mind, with body. It would unravel. Lose powers, lose strength, lose us. Us, set free, forever. Finally. Escape. Help. How do I do that? Yeah, how do I do that? Remember, it lies. Hidden truths, lies, lies. Escape. Push forward. It lies. Persist. 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 Yep. You ignore their words. Deep down you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat, trying to be insignificant, useless, stupid. Pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills, it would all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate and choose to perish. I don't think I picked that. Did I just click perish? You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned to insults and threats. Warm Dino Rose. Me and the love of my life have the same B-day. It's tomorrow. Man, I'm the luckiest person ever. Nice. Good for you. Have a good day tomorrow. The endless silence bears the weight of your guilt and shame. Long after your body fades away, it becomes one. One. With me. Ending? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Perish the thought. No. No, this is another daydream, isn't it? Oh, hi cat. You're lucid again. In here? But how did you... Well, when you've been dreaming about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds and going out most of the time. More often than not, I'm alone, even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. This is my dream. And then you're not calling the shots anymore. Oh, I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who isn't getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love. And you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked. But instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You. An unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom no one would even notice was missing if I'd just taken you as I pleased. Dreaming away about endless possibilities. Never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again. About choosing wrong. A little world all your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I give you the choice to join me and have it all. And you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? Yet here you are trying to go back on your choices. Only to continue to reject me. To reject my love. So foolish. So ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even though I love you and desire you, even though I promise to never forget you, even though I'm the only one willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice, and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You're going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates. Oh. Forever. Haven't you heard anything? Haven't you heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? Oh no, okay, sorry, that was the cat. I was doing a voice for the cat, sorry. No, but that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? That means I can always make more choices. Better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion, but don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Running enddream.exe. What's... Persist. That's like the ghosts. What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! I think it's about time I started making my own choices. Persist! To leave. Please let me leave, cat. This is a 4-hour game. To get all endings. This isn't even all endings, by the way. I still have more to go. Back in the alley. It's not here good. I think I need to get home. I step forward out of the alley. I just hydrated. It's good. This is gonna take some time getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance of the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost home. And suddenly... No. You're not going anywhere. Go right. Up. Don't give in to it. Okay, save. Persist. Need to dodge away from it. Go back. Go right. Go home. Damn it, I overrode my choice. Where the hell do I go? I've got to escape. Go watch a movie. Anywhere but here. Go to the old theater. Go left. Go right. Go left. Go right. Oh, he's there. Crap, a dead end. Stop running. Go right. Go left. Go back. Get back here. Go to the carnival. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. How do I get out? No escape. Go right. Little mini game. Go back. Go left. Get back here. Go to the dog park. Go back. Immediately. Go back. Dog! Go left. Dog! Dog, what are you doing here? Go right. The dogs! Wait. Go right. Oh, fuck. Damn. Gotta escape. Got you now. Where is he? Go right. Okay. Go left. Go back. Get back here. I've gotta escape. Go watch a movie. Go to the new cinema. Go right. Go back. Go left. Okay. We're winning. We're good at this. Okay, go right. Crazy crowd. Dead end. Where do I... Found you. Go back. Left. Okay. Go right. Get back here. Oh my god. What the fuck's happening in these endings? Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape. Possible now. No! You are mine! We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too, all of you. Won't forget you. Okay, go home. They were right. My choice is back. Go home. No. Where's it coming in from? Go right. Dodge right. Dodge left. Come back. Go back. Go right. Come back. It's just a cat now. Go left. Please. Go right. It's hard. It's hard. Don't leave me. Go left. I'll die without you. I'm in my house now. Go right. I'll die. Poor cat. Oh, it's so sad. Go right. It's so freaking sad. I'll die. Push forward. Push the cat. Wait. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. This ending is a little fucked up. This ending's a little fucked up. Wait. That's sad. I'm back in the alley. I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. What the? And in the cardboard box at the back of the alley. Ugh. What the fuck? There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims, all that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up to me. Endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye. Doesn't scare me at all. Do not take this cat home. Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. You took them away. They were mine. Now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything away from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. You left because you tricked them. Kidnapped them. Hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home. You are perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. I can give you anything. Can be anything for you. No, you can't. Couldn't even before. Definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. Do not take this cat home. I love you. No, I do. So much. I love you. I love you, 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 I love you. Okay, enough of that. Stop. Yeah, enough love bombing. Maybe you do love me. Some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. It's crying. Don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you. Do not take this cat home. I don't even know why it's a cat. It's not even a cat anymore. See? Look, it changed. I hate you. Now that, I can believe. There's nothing left to say. Oh, he's drying up. Oh. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Let me just go back. I watch in silence as the cat, as it fades away into nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn and leave. Ending 38. Do not take this cat home. I don't think we got ending 36, 37, right? Today's been surprising. Yeah, pleasantly so. A day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to this old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over. It was in such a good mood, I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema, not to watch another movie, but to play around in the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The sign is questionable. And I freaking love it. Rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over a shared mistrust of the carnival games vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them. Exchanged numbers before we parted ways. Wow. Don't know if I'll ever see them again or if any of them will ever call me. If I even have it in me to call any of them. But having the option to do so is nice. Feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. Me, IRL. Socialize like one day in a week at most. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Old, young, big and small, all running around. Happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah, today was a good day. Aside from the horrible torturing that was almost endless. I don't think about the cat, or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. Went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. Been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of release finally returned, relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life. However simply extraordinarily I wished. The ones it had imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least I hope so. That wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too. One day at a time. One more after another. Huh. This game went for a really long time. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom. And me living alone in it. Could use a cat. Well, almost anyway. You get a dog. I'm home, baby! Oh, you got a cat! Little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and mules up at me. This is an adopted cat? A rescue? Kneel down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. Poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago. Certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Did you miss me? Hungry, huh? Yeah. Me too. It's been a long day. Smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there was one more thing living in my home, and at least for now, wouldn't have it any other way. Ending NA, another day. Oh, we beat the game. We did it. We fucking did it. I think there's one thing we didn't do. Thank you for playing. Yo, thank you so much. The end. Preferences? So I can't load, so I go back to this. Splendid. Come forward, my human. Step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. Purr. Suddenly, you start to feel sleepy. What's happening? Shh, don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep. Dream the sweet, sweet dreams for me. Oh, excellent. With this, you will soon become a part of me. Ending 37, forever. There, I think that's actually all endings. Oh, okay, I did get all endings. Okay. So the only ending I was missing was, forever. This last one, you join the cat. That's all the endings I was missing. Okay, that was do not take it home. It was do not take this cat home. That's the original name of the game, I think. excruciatingly long for a visual novel. Definitely probably meant to be played in multiple sessions. Maybe not. Maybe the author intended it to play it all at once. It's a pretty long visual novel. About to get everything done, about 4 hours. If you're reading it all, like I did, out loud. If you're reading it in your head, maybe cut that. Maybe it's like 3 hours at most. Maybe 2 hours if you read it really fucking quick. Holy shit. That is a long visual novel. I thought this would be an hour when I clicked on it and downloaded it. I think it was fun. I think it was interesting. Definitely a little deeper than you might think it is. But anyways, thanks for watching. This has been Clock. And if you didn't know, on the channel, we do a lot of horror games. We do a lot of visual novels. Some AAA horror games, too. Indie horror, AAA, and visual novels. It's pretty much what we do right now. So thanks for watching. Subscribe if you like those things and you want to watch more. Have a good one, though, guys. Peace out.